Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. As always, my name is Shogun Shun and you the audience, and it is Thursday. We are back with some more Final Fantasy 14 in our road to Endwalker. Endwalker pre-release happens in just a couple weeks, and so we are running through a new game plus version of Shadowbringers just to get everything all nice and rounded up. So that we know where we are at and all that stuff. And yesterday we hit the halfway point, which is awesome. And now we are in Amarang, and we just made it to Twine to try and get the trolley going, so we can go get, so that way Vivian can finish her quest of her coming of age quest, I guess. I don't know what else to I don't really know how else to describe it. But we're gonna hit the ground. The goal for tonight is we're gonna finish Amarang and then get through as much of Calusia as possible. So that way Monday we can get through Calusia, and then Tuesday wrap everything up, and then I go on vacation, and then Endwalker comes out, and it's gonna be a good time. So let's get to it. On track. Minfilia remains adrift in the turbulent sea of thoughts. Oh, I'm sorry, I was stuck in my own head again. It's clear that Magnus has no intention of helping us, but perhaps we should ask the other residents? They may know something of the trolley. I'll take the north side of town. Let me know if you learn anything. Alright. Thancred, art thou truly content to stand witness to fate's course and take no part? This isn't a matter of fate, Urianger, it's about choice, and I've had years to decide where I stand. Minfilia has spent too long in chains already. I would not shackle her again by making my hopes known. It is for her to choose what shape her destiny will take. It is for me to stay silent, to protect her, teach her, and stand by her. That, at least, I can do for her. So be it. Come, let us make our own inquiries. Do I just go back into the bar? No. Who am I? Oh, okay, got it. Oh, there you are. You'll be pleased to know that I got our friend back home with no trouble, and he's just fine. He was a bit shaken up, that's all. And you? What did Magnus have to say? Well, he was drunk, and he didn't like us. I did have a faint hope that your need might prompt him to action where our interest is not, but I suppose that was foolish of me. I am sorry that we couldn't be of help, though. I could at least show you the trolley car we have, if you like. You could give it a stroke or two. It has very smooth wood. I didn't like that. I don't want to do that. You mean to say you're not giving up? Even knowing that Magnus is... Magnus? Yeah? I don't see much point in your being stubborn about it, though perhaps stubbornness is exactly what the situation calls for. Can't forge iron without an anvil, after all. I can't imagine that anything you try will work, but if you're certain, you can help me make preparations in the event that it does. To that end, take this toolbox. We're going to inspect the rails. I'll have a look along the tracks for anything that's in need of repair. You bring the tools and be ready to hand them to me whenever I stop to work. Okay. How did I just get dragged into helping Jarek do maintenance? I came around just to inquire on stuff, and all of a sudden I'm doing fucking maintenance. Hey, this spot looks like it can use a bit of work. Can you ready the tools for me? 2 large toolbox. You open the box, revealing the proud array of lovingly maintained tools within. Brilliant! Now, if you can hand me what I need as I work, that would be of help. In this case, well, this bolt is loose for one matter. We can't have that. I'll need to tighten it. Alright. Obviously, when you are tightening bolts, you use a vicious-looking saw. Obviously, makes sense. Makes sense. You kind of groove into the bolt, and then you use the saw to twist it. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. I need something to tighten the bolt, please. Right. Oh, the bolt. Right. Right. A cloth. It helps give you the grip to twist the bolt. That makes sense. That makes sense. I could use this to wipe any excess oil clinging to the bolt, but I don't think that will be necessary in this case. I'd like to move right to tightening the bolt, so please hand me the tool for that. Oh, right, you're tightening a bolt. It's not my bad. That's dumb of me, right. You're tightening a bolt. You need a wrench, obviously. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, I had my fun. Thank you. This one will do nicely. Now, give me one moment, and... there. I don't see any other problems here, so let's continue along the track. You set down the toolbox, the muscles of your arms enjoying profound relief, and open it once again. You're way handy to have around, you know. As to the lamp here, they aren't often necessary these days, but if we're going to do this, we might as well do it properly. And if by some miracle the night returns as it did in Lakeland, well, it's a nice thought. Anyhow, a bit of this post seems to have splintered. Whether its lamp is to be lit or not, we wouldn't want these little pieces of wood driving the next person who comes through here to do maintenance. I'll need to sand it down a bit. Rough file. Yes, a wood file's perfect. Let me even this out. That should do it. I'll bring some varnish along next time to finish the job. I haven't spotted any other problems, so we can move along now. Unless you'd like to take in the view of the tracks from here for a bit longer. It's breathtaking, I know. Mining has always been the primary vocation of folks in the Hills of Amber, you see. But after a certain point, they had dug up everything that could easily be reached and carried back by manpower alone. It was then that the Naboth Empire struck upon the idea of the Talos, which they had seen at work abroad. Oh my gosh. At great expense, the Naboth brought the Mistal engineers who specialized in Talos here to the hills. And wouldn't you know it, the mining industry picked right up again. Twine itself sprung up around that time, as a matter of fact. It was named after the entwining of tales, the fruitful cooperation between the native Ronso and the newly come Mistal. But that, like so much else, fell apart in the wake of the flood. The Mistal left, taking their knowledge with them. It was 15 years ago that the last of them, the folks from Daedalus Stoneworks, took off for Yulmore. And now no one remains that can repair and operate the Talos. But there's no use in lamenting what can't be changed, and there's one more thing we need to do while we're out here, so we might as well get to it. Vultures occasionally make their nests on the tracks, you see, and it falls to us to remove them when they do. The creatures are angry when disturbed, which is natural, but nevertheless a danger to anyone passing by. It's not my favorite task, to be honest with you. As you may have noticed, I'm not terribly suited to confrontation. That said, would you follow the tracks north and remove any nests you find for me? I'll keep an eye on things from here. Okay. I spy one nest. Shit. Almost fell. Literally. Where'd he go? There he is. Where's Jarek? Where'd he go? Thank you. That should be everything taken care of. In return for your help, I'll tell you a bit more about the trolley. Nothing that can get it started again, though, as I said. The only people who knew how to prepare the chalice are long gone. When they left, the life began to bleed out of the town. The trolley's tracks rusted and its cars fell into disrepair. Now, I was born in Twine, raised there. My first words was trolley, damn it, and those were the worst years of my life. Aw. But then, about 7 years passed, Magnus's wife returned to us. Magnus is a real proper trolley engineer, and perhaps he would never have left in the first place, if it hadn't been for his son. As you're well aware, Amarang is hardly the safest place, and Magnus wanted this child to grow up away from its dangers. It didn't help, in the end. The Sin Eaters got the boy. Isn't that always the way? The child had always said that someday he wanted to see Magnus's trolley running again, so in his memory, they returned to Twine. Started fixing the rusted rails and broken cars, and it was going well for a time. What was that? Wicked white vultures! Are they back for revenge? Never mind, I don't want to find out. Okay. Alright, so we're just gonna leave the vultures, I guess? Okay. Nice work out there. And now you know the story of the trolley. Don't do you much good without the Talos, though. If there was even a single one that still functioned, things might be different, but, well, here we are. Down for maintenance. Despite his better judgment, Jarek is considering throwing you a bone. Not that it'll do you any good, but we do have a Talos we've been meaning to repair. I can show you if you like. It'd certainly be nicer to hear something other than Magnus's griping for a change. Sure, let's look at the unrepaired Talos. Yeah, nothing else better to do. Truly a most vexing state of affairs. I thought mayhap a closer examination might yield something of value. I see. The means to build Talos stone by stone are lost to us. 'Tis true, but here before us slumbers a most fine specimen. Indeed, were it not for a few minor failings, it would be in working condition. 'Twill likely require naught but a few modest repairs and a suffusion of ether. Well, if you think you can get the thing up and running, far be it from me to stop you. But what exactly do you reckon is the problem? I should stress that I performed only the most cursory of examinations, though such arcane constructs are not wholly unfamiliar to me. As I did suspect from the first, it is host to a network of veins through which ether floweth freely. Or so it would, were it not for several fractures which now impede said flow. How in the hell did you get all that from just a glance? I take it you thought of a solution as well, then? To bridge these fissures requireth a material highly conductive to ether. Once in place, I believe it will be possible to restore the talus to life. Might I prevail upon thee to acquire that which we require? Not far beyond the walls of Twine dwelleth the creature of living stone, the debitage. Full sure am I that stone from which a being would prove most suitable to our needs. Alright. Easy enough. Very good. I shall have Thancred and Memphilia attend me in the remaining preparations. I spied but 3 obstructions to the flow of ether in the talus, and thus would I ask you to provide 3 stones of the debitage. All else will be made ready upon thy return. Alright, Urianger, pop off, man. I don't actually remember this part, so this is... Alright, Urianger, I got your weird mineral stuff. Thancred and Memphilia will return ere long with the remaining supplies we require. Did thou succeed in procuring stone for from the debitage? There you go. Fine specimens, one and all. You have my thanks. We need now but wait for Thancred and Memphilia's return. From end to end, the path by which ether may flow through the talus have been duly mended. They but require a sufficient endurance. It's not moving. Strange. The core refuses to stir. I fear the condition of this talus is more dire than I previously surmised. As a heart driveth blood through a man's veins, so doth the core ether throughout this massive frame. Failing its repair or replacement, the talus cannot be restored. So it was the heart after all. Thou didst foresee this outcome? Well, no, not exactly. We'd never gotten this far in trying to repair it, so we had no way of knowing the heart was the real problem. We tried to find another, in case things turned out as they are now, but... Jarek? This isn't really my story to share. Please, Jarek, if something went wrong, maybe we can help. Alright. After all you lot have done for me, I suppose it's the least I can do. Spill the tea, Jarek! Spill the tea! He's got juicy gossip. The truth hurts. Jarek may come to regret his next decision. Right then, the talos. Their hearts cannot be made of just any stone. You need a special sort with sufficient ethereal conductivity. Both it and the other materials used in the construction of talos bodies are mined in the same place. That place, of course, being here, the hills of Amber. And it was 3 years ago when she... No, I can't. I'm sorry. But you'll have to hear from Thaf or someone else. Jarek! Alright. Back to the tavern, then. Hey, Vav. Still here, eh? You can ask again, but the answer's the same. Our trolleys are... No, oh, Jarek got weird. What? God damn it, Jarek. You could have at least finished so I wouldn't have to clean up your mess. Seeing how you made such quick progress in fixing that chalice and all, he was probably thinking you could help change things around here. And I think he may be right. Gather your friends and I'll tell you what you want to know.
Magnus's wife was a miner, you know. Greatest prospector there ever was. When the golem heart started failing, she was the first to head out in search of more. Problem was, most of the veins ran dry ages ago, and finding fresh ones to tap's only gotten harder. But she wasn't one to be deterred. She just kept digging deeper and deeper. And then the mine collapsed. We labored day and night to clear away the rubble, but it took us 2 months to find her. To find her body. Magnus has never been the same since.
It's sad that I'm really not surprised. Like, it's real sad that I'm really just not surprised that she's dead. Of course she's dead. Of course she died in a tragic accident. Nothing nice happens here in the first. It's all depression.
Where is he, if you don't mind my asking?
Ah, yes, well, if he's not here, there's only one other place he'd be.
What? Oh, you again. How many times must I tell you? The trolley won't run! We'd be better off dismantling the damn thing and selling the parts for scrap. Now, piss off back to wherever you came from. And don't let me catch you around here again.
What were their names?
My son was named Skuli. My wife, Agna. Being here with them, it beats going home. Home stopped being home when I lost them. I thought to try and drown my sorrows, but somehow the bottle's never deep enough.
No bottle is. Believe me, I know.
Oh, yeah, he does. Hells yeah, he
You've lost someone
does.
too.
Hell yeah, he has.
Not like you. Not my own flesh and blood. I grew up an orphan,
Haha.
so I never really knew what family meant.
Haha, thank you didn't have
Not
parents.
until I met a man who offered to take me in and make me his pupil. He was a kindly soul, always looking out for me, like a father. Not that I appreciated that at the time, or anything else for that matter. But I finally had a family. And then I robbed a young girl of hers. I did my best to make amends, to offer her comfort. But the more I look back on it, the more I realize just how inadequate my efforts were. I let her down. That is why I refuse to let her legacy die. In the end, all we can do is press on. For those we have lost. For those we can yet save. And that requires your Talos. Please, Magnus. You are our only hope of reaching Nabarth Areng.
What rubbish.
Well, you tried, Thancred. You tried.
She's not gone. No matter what you say or believe, she's not. We can still bring her back.
Full well do I know the pain of loss and how heavily it can weigh on one's heart. Nevertheless, there is but one way forward. We must needs procure a new heart for the Talos. Thaf, knowest thou any location where we might find the stone we require? No matter how scant the possibility, we would seize it. I told you near all the veins were tapped dry years ago, though I suppose if you really wanted to try, you might find something in Novi's leavings. It was opened well before Talos became commonplace, which is why the mining there was never quite as deep. When you get there, look for Guthjun and tell him I sent you, but don't be surprised if he tells you the same thing. Thine assistance is most appreciated. Sho, I think it best Thancred joined thee in this search. Though he wouldn't be quick to deny it, his heart is in turmoil and his thoughts are clouded. 'Twould be unwise to ignore his distress. Okay. Come on, Thancred. We're going on a trip. Off to somewhere, are you? We're off to somewhere, Thancred. At last, a lead on the stone we need to power the Talos. I can't very well have you go on your own. Lead the way. A convenient distraction. Thancred is tired of waiting around. I'd say we're long overdue for a good turn. I can only hope the gods feel the same way. Now, Novi's leavings was to the south, was it? Let's get going. To respond to a message. Alright, to Novi's leavings. The way you described it, I was expecting the place to be abandoned. Perhaps our fortunes are finally improving, though we should probably hear what Guthjun has to say before we celebrate, assuming we can find him, that is. Who are you, and what are you doing in here? Well, you should have listened to Thaf. You're wasting your time. But this site is not as developed as the others, is it not? Surely there must be something left. I should explain. The stone you're looking for is Leonine. All the Talos in the hills of Amber are powered using them. Or were, at least. Anyway, whatever's left, if anything, is far too below to be safely excavated. In the deepest reaches of the mine, we use Talos to keep the pathways from collapsing. They're still there, but they could give out at any time, which is why much of the mine is closed off. Then our only option is to search the higher levels for any fragments of Leonine that may have been overlooked. I suppose there may be one other way. Well, don't leave us in suspense. What you're asking is a trade secret. I'll need to be duly compensated in exchange. Fine, what do you want? The other day, I found a Verbert gold piece down in the mines. A bloody Verbert gold piece. And wouldn't you know it, I dropped the damn thing somewhere while I was working. Find it, and I'll tell you what you want to know. You drive a hard bargain, sir, but we'll take it. It seems we have our work cut out for us, Shell. Thankfully, I have an idea for how we might hurry things along. As I'm sure you've noticed, despite their best efforts to illuminate the corridors, it's rather dark in here, meaning it will be that much harder to find a single coin hiding in the shadows. That's why I propose we use these sun drops. They help the eye take in more light. Why don't you start your search further in, and I handle this area here. I'll retrace your steps after in case you happen to miss it. If you feel the drops effects wearing off, I can give you more, so don't worry. Alright. Take the sun drop, taking more light, just... Dagger just dilated our pupils. You search the shadows but find nothing. Perhaps the gold piece lies elsewhere. It's out there. Searching. Ah! As you search the shadows, a glint catches your eye. You turn over a rock to find the Verbert gold piece. Let's go spend it. I was hoping you dropped the gold piece somewhere closer to the entrance. More fool me for thinking Lady Luck was on our side. Boom, baby! Or maybe she is. Yours, at least. In the end, my contribution was little more than poor company. But I mean, like, come now, Thanky. You were far more prepared to this test than I. Yeah. Yeah, you gave me the sun drop, man. No more than usual, I assure you. I only managed to survive the Curthan wilderness and the Imperial capital by virtue of extensive preparation, a habit of mine since childhood, and one of my few positive traits which endeared me to Louis Soir, I imagine. It has been easy finding ways to compensate for my condition. Every tool and trinket has proven vital to my continued success, such as it is. Had I chosen to pursue the arcane arts rather than espionage, well, I'd rather not think on it. So long as I have the means to protect those dear to me and to see my duties through, that's all that matters. Now, let's hurry and see that return to Guthjon. The sooner we get back to Urianger Menphilia, the better. You're back? Wait, does that mean... Is this your coin? I'll be damned, you actually found it. Well, a deal's a deal, but don't think this means you'll find what you're after. A dirty job. Luckily for you, Guthjon is a man of his word. To be honest, I wasn't sure you could pull it off. But you did, and I'm a man of my word. Come with me. Every time I step out of those mines, the sky seems to get brighter. I'd never leave them if the air weren't so stale. But you've not come here to hear my grievances. You're after Leonine. First, I have to ask, you ever heard of rockworms? Rockworms? I know them by another name, though I'm fairly certain the locals call them knockers. Aye, that they do. Whatever you want to call them, those little bastards may be the answer to your troubles. They can fit through cracks and crevices down where we could never hope to reach. And on occasion, they come back with something valuable. They dig up leonite in the mines. It's a rare occurrence, but yes, that said, it usually amounts to no more than a few flakes. Well, our only other option sounds tantamount to suicide, so how can we draw out these rockworms? Over by that shack, you'll find a bag full of smoke bombs. Set off a few in the mines and you'll flush them out in no time. Once they're out in the open, knock them senseless and check their backs. I should warn you, this method of mining, if you can even call it that, is used as a last resort on account of what little they're like to bring back. You'll want to cover as much ground as you can if you hope to find anything of value. Assuming you do find something, bring it here and I'll have a look. We should split up if we're to cover more ground as he suggests. If you can cover these 3 areas on your map, I'll see to the parts between them. It's fun working with the Scions. Like, I don't know what it is, but I like doing just these these quests are really fun when you just have another person with you. And like, it's fun exposition too. It's fun exposition, it just feels nice, you know? It feels like I'm actually a part of the Scions and like doing things with an actual group, rather than just being like the errand boy of this higher calling, you know? I thought it did. The air in the mines grows thick with smoke. Nearby you hear the soft rumbling of stones. Oh, there's more. Well. Okay. I think there's another one somewhere. Where is it? Unless it's the... Oh, here it is, here it is. I keep forgetting that there's more. 2 more. Deals nowhere. The last one. There you are. Find anything promising? Between the two of you, I'd say you've got quite the haul. Best get comfortable, friends. It's going to take time for me to sift through all this. Get some water.
You may not remember this about Arminfilia.
Hold that thought, Thancred. I need to get some water. Alright. Apologies. Something that I ate today is not agreeing with me. So that's not good. Alright, thank you. What about Mephilia, huh?
Prior to founding the Path of the 12, long before the Scions, she was something of a minor.
Right. I knew this.
After her father died, Flamine took her in and taught her the trade. I think they were both seeking to fill the void left by a loved one. Maybe that's why she took to it so readily. Back in those days, I spent most of my time in the Quicksand, or some other tavern, loosening tongues and gathering secrets. Occasionally, I'd catch a glimpse of her in the street, on her way home after another hard day's work. I always felt a wave of relief when I saw she'd come back safe, along with a pang of guilt at the fact I wasn't there to support her as I should have been. Simply speaking with her more than once in a blue moon would have been a good start, but I could never bring myself to do it. Instead, I threw myself into my work and became every drunkard's best friend.
Can't imagine she thought too highly of you back then.
Not too highly, no. She once called me a wine-sodden wharf rat.
Oof.
Which wouldn't have been half as galling had it not been so accurate. But that was a lifetime ago. Here and now I have another chance to do things right, and I will not squander it again.
Hey! Come and see what I found! You're not going to believe this.
Imagine we find just diamonds. Just straight up. Like...
Tell me it's Leonine.
It is at that. You lot were born lucky. It's mostly broken pieces. But look at this.
This is a rather fine specimen.
It's been decades since we found anything approaching this big. But that's not all. There's an engraving on it.
Ah, these scratches here. They're a little hard to make out. To my beloved Magnus and Schoolie.
Yes! Do you see? It was a gift to Magnus from his wife. She found it. She really found it. She must have spent her final hours carving this message into the stone, in the hope that he might see it one day. Those rock-backed bastards must have made off with it before we could clear a path to her. It's fate that brought you here to find this stone. No other explanation. It makes me wonder what else might still be buried in these parts.
What indeed? Have a heart. Guthdun is still reeling from your miraculous find. I wouldn't believe it had I not seen it for myself. Before you set it in the Talos, would you take it to Magnus? For 3 long years, he's believed she died for nothing. He must know the truth, that her sacrifice was not in vain. We'll take it straight to him. You have my word. Thank you, Guthdun, for all your help. Right then, let's not keep everyone waiting. Twine. And it's back to Twine, baby. What? Oh, it's you. If you come to complain about the trolley, you'll find no sympathy from me. I told you before it won't run and you wouldn't listen. Oh, but it will, now that we have this. Your name is engraved on it, along with your son's. It was a gift from your wife, Magnus, from Agna. No, she couldn't have. Agna. Kitty's sad. All the big kitties are sad. Take it. Do with it what you will. Are you certain? It would delay our plans, but... I said take it. It was you who found it, you who needs it. Looking at that stone, all I can see is... Please, just leave me be. I hope you'll be there when the talus stirs to life. I'm sure she'd want you to see it. Would you do the honors of delivering this to Urianger? Thou art returned, and with Leonine, it would seem. As promised, the talus hath been made ready to receive its heart, thanks in no small part to Jarek, Thafim, and Philia. At last we shall return time to the timeless, the sentinel of stone, that we may press on towards Naboth Array. Very good. Now, let us begin.
Preparations for the enchantment are complete. When the heart hath been suffused with a sufficient quantity of ether, the golem should be restored to life.
All right then. Whenever you're ready. It's working! It's working!
It's alive! It's alive!
Magnus!
You left me for this? This wretched heap of stone and rubble? This worthless pile of earth? And yet, I can't.
It's so sad. Oh my god. We get to, so it's like, we go from horror, we start at horror levels, then we get to just like, that sucks, and then we get to, I'm just sad, and now it's like, that's our rising action now, I'm just sad now. Cool, I guess.
What troubleth thee, child?
Everything.
I shouldn't be here. I don't deserve to be. I don't deserve any of the things you've done for me. I'm just a burden, helpless and hopeless. If tomorrow came and I was gone, it would be better for everyone. Thancred most of all. He'll never admit it, but I can see it in his eyes.
I feel like a lot of people really like, maybe not necessarily criticize, but a lot of people are like, they do question like, why does Minfilia feel this way? Like, she shouldn't feel this way. It's very easy to feel this way. Like, I totally get it to have, like, to not have the confidence to do things correctly, or to feel like you're always in someone's shadow, you know? Or just you just don't feel like you're confident enough to know that, yeah. Like, I totally get it.
Could return.
Like, I'm not surprised that Minfilia feels this way. I'm really don't. I feel like a lot of people are like mildly confused. They're like, no, like, she's great. Everyone, like, we love her. But it's like, for a kid, like, it's so hard to believe when you're told. It's really difficult to believe that you are important and that you matter, especially when, you know, when people tell you.
And one that will haunt me.
Like, sure, it's easy to remember, like, to listen to it, but it is hard to truly believe it. And I get that.
Yet I dare not dwell over long on my
Also,
many
yes,
regrets,
it's all Urianger's fault.
For the world is a tapestry of
Urianger, the real
interwoven
villain of Final
and
Fantasy XIV.
inseparable.
Actually, though.
And we who strive to better it cannot choose but make difficult decisions. For naught of worth was ever achieved without sacrifice. And thus must man ever struggle to weigh life against loss. The one for whom thou mournest beareth no grudge. Were she here, she would not suffer thee to languish in sorrow. She would tell thee to seek thine own path, thine own purpose. It is a truth which I myself was slow to learn. Yet a truth it remaineth. Thou needst but have faith. Have faith, and all will be well.
Urianger is such a good dad. Thancred's doing his best. Go to her, Thancred. Go to your daughter!
Not today.
Fuck you, Thancred! See, this is why we all like Urianger more. I guess Urianger is more of the uncle. Like, let's be real here. He's more of like the uncle. Meanwhile, in the Crystarium. Stuff happens in the Crystarium? I don't remember this. Oh, wait, no, I remember this. Right, got it. We did it. Yay.
To what do I owe the pleasure that is your extended stay?
Oh, to the tediousness of our hero's present endeavors. That and the insufferable abundance of light in Armorang. I should be glad to keep my distance. Oh, I'm rather fond of sleep, you know. It's a wonderful way to pass the time.
I agree.
Not that my compeers would agree, mind you. Always on the move, the lot of them. Like La Hebrea, constantly jumping from vessel to vessel. Such fire, such determination. So much passion, fleeting and forgotten.
Yeah, but La Hebrea was also a little murder happy. So, like, Also, he was a little crazy.
Come to think of it, Exarch, I don't believe I've ever seen you retire to your chambers for so much as 40 winks. However do you keep your eyes from closing?
Caffeine. And a little cocaine.
The cold shoulder.
His arm, actually just
You
cocaine.
wound me, sir.
It's the, no, what's that? What's the
Always
meth?
so guarded in our every interaction.
What was the premise of Breaking Bad? Was it meth? It was blue. That's what it is.
Sharing with the scions and their champion.
Extra just takes his arm, just... Oh,
Risk
yeah!
souring your budding relationship? I think not. Much as I dislike you, there are more useful targets for her energies. And I am not in the habit of pointing her at my enemies like a weapon.
Is that right? Fond of her, are you? You continue to fascinate me, Exarch. But tell me, who are you?
He's the Crystal Exarch. Duh.
The once great nation whose ingenuity gave birth to this tower was shaped by my hand. As such, I know full well the wonders it can facilitate and those it cannot. There is nothing in these walls which could have aided you in summoning our dear friend across time and space.
That's what you think.
Much less in possession of her mortal flesh. Not even I could have performed such a feat.
Yeah, well, get wrecked, idiot. Feels bad.
I see.
Think you're all of that?
You had a hand in Alag as well. You would know what I am? I am the adjudicator of the sacred history with which you dared trifle. I am keeper of this tower's boundless wisdom. The wisdom of ages without age, of everywhere and nowhere. The great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the rift. 'Tis a boon born of the sacrifice of brave heroes who gave their lives for a brighter future. I will not see their hopes and dreams squandered. The history which led us here will be unwritten. I promise you that.
Well, it seems we're both eager to fulfill our duties then.
On that much, we are in agreement.
Now get out of my room. Jeez. My apologies for the delay. Minfinley and I had a private matter to discuss. Which bringeth me to the question, how didst thou find Thancred during your search? Feels better. A little bit. He spoke of Minfilia of his own accord. I see. Just well that he did, and with such candor. I attempted to broach the subject before. My intention was to ensure no words remained unspoken between them, lest tragedy intercede. A regret I myself know all too well. Alas, in the end he refused to heed my counsel. A time will come when they must face the reality of their circumstances, but I have faith that all will be well in time. Now, let us not tarry any longer. The Talus and Nabatha Rang await. Oh, let's see. Who am I talking to? Agnes, got it. Full steam ahead. Magnus is grinning from ear to ear. It's been years since I've seen a Talus in such fine shape. Would that Agna was here to see it, or our son. I was ready to let her dreams die down there in the mines. Even after you'd found the Leonine, I refused to believe it could work. Gods, what a fool I was. But I tell you now, I'm going to take good care of this Talos, for both their sakes. On behalf of my family and all the miners of Twine, thank you. Well, enough chitter-chatter. Let's get you lot to Nabatha Rang, eh? Everything seems to be in order. I take it the Talos presence resolves the issue of the gate? Oh, that. Yes. It's designed to open at the Talos approach. Then we can finally go to Nabatha Rang. You certainly can. All that remains is the final check of the control box over at the mines. You hear that, boys? Get that Talos over to the mines and keep a close eye on it around the curves. Understood? Yes, sir. Let us repair to the mines then. Let us repair to the mines. Interesting. Did not realize repair was a synonym for return. Before we go, while you were away with Sho, I prepared an extra set of cartridges for you. And this one, it's the practice cartridge you gave me. I know I should have thrown it away ages ago, but I've been adding a little extra to it every day. After so many charges, I'm honestly not sure what it will do, but I wanted you to have it, for luck. Nymphilia, so close, Thancred. So close! So close! We should hurry. Magnus and the others are probably wondering where we are. So close, Thancred. So close. You almost got there, buddy. Almost. Also, can we just talk about the fact that Nymphilia just gave Thancred, I assume, the equivalent to, like, an extra loaded shell? Like, or basically she just gave her she gave him an experimental bullet, which it might be okay, but it also might backfire. Who knows? Yeah, because that's what you want in a fucking gun. That's exactly what you want. So this is it. We're finally going to Nabatha Ray. I've thought long and hard about what to say to her, to the real Nymphilia. I hoped when the time came I would know, but with every step we take, I feel more uncertain. That's no reason to give up, though. Not when so much is at stake. Thank you, all of you, for helping me to get here. Now let's not keep Magnus waiting. There you are. So, what do you think? A little primitive looking, I'll admit, but Daedalus Stoneworks has always favored a simple, intuitive design, and that philosophy has served us well enough. Much of the trolley network uses single tracks, making it easy for the Chalice to navigate them as needed. And plotting route is so simple, even we can do it, which makes for fewer accidents in transit. Speaking of which, are you ready to board? Alright then, watch your step. Full steam ahead, baby!
Urianger?
Thou must needs carry on without me. The path to Nabatha Rang lieth open. Whilst thou travellest thither to the south, I would apprise Mistress Alize and the others of our progress. As circumstances permit, I will thereafter rejoin the hunt for the remaining Light Wardens.
Oh, okay. Checks out.
Magnus, will the gate close immediately after the trolley passes through?
No, it will stay open until someone closes it manually. Built that way to prevent any untimely accidents.
Then you and the others can meet us in Nabatha Rang, after giving the Ilmorans the slip.
Urianger. Thank you for everything.
Remember, thou needst but have faith.
If you finished with your goodbyes, I suggest you grab hold of something. Be a shame if you took a tumble.
Yeah, that would be bad.
The tracks beyond the gate aren't in the best of shape, so the trolley can only go as far as Malik. Godspeed!
And away we go.
Ah, that must be the gate.
Well,
That's steep.
so far so good.
That's a steep incline. Whee!
Wait, is that Ranjit?
Well, shit. No, we took a tumble. We took a tumble. Oh no. No, Artalos. It's broken. We only had one of those, damn it. Damn it, Grandpa. We only had one of
You're a
those.
stubborn old swine, aren't you?
One who has mastered Gukumots fears not the blackest pit or the fieriest hell. Your deeds in the east did not go unnoticed. Long have I lain in wait, and sure enough, you did not disappoint. Had you only sworn fealty to Lord Vorthry, you'd have no cause to skulk about like frightened animals. You will remain as you are, while I dispatch these villains.
No, I won't. I won't let you.
You forget to whom you speak. Who armed you, trained you, fought and killed 1,000 sin-eaters with you. And when you were inevitably cut down and lay lifeless in my arms, who sought out your successor to carry on the futile struggle again and again? We seek to bring peace to what is left of this shattered land, while these mad fools would only bring further chaos down upon us. Do not be deceived, child. Only by Lord Vorthry's hand will this dying world know a sliver of salvation.
I wish we got to know more about Ranjit, honestly. Like, I wish we were able to see
I don't know
more
about the world,
or get more
but I never
details about
asked
him.
to be saved. However much it hurts, and however hard it gets. It's my life, and I want to live it on my own terms. And those mad fools you want me to abandon, the ones I've traveled with, fought with, and may one day die with, they feel the same. So no, I will not be deceived, no matter what you say. I refuse to believe it's all for nothing. They're everything to me. All I have, and all I need. And I would gladly do anything for them. Let us pass, or kill me. I'm not leaving here without them.
How dare you! Very well. If you would cast your lot with villains, then you shall share their fate.
No, you don't.
I heard what you said, and I'm sorry for all the things I've left unspoken.
You have to go, now!
Thancred, no!
Thancred, yes!
Go! Do what you came here to do.
Some people are real. I've
I'll not
seen
have
some
you waste that
reactions
newfound resolve on me.
of this cutscene. And some people are like real upset that they have to leave Thancred behind. And I'm like, no! This is fucking dope! Let's go! Let's fucking rage, baby! We about to have a good old-fashioned dad fight, baby! The custody battle of the century. You love to see it.
Not another step. Your fight is with me. You think yourself her protector? As if a whelp like you could be a better father to her than me.
Alright, I've never played Gunbreaker other than in this instance, so we'll see how well this goes. Alright, so I see that this is a combo. Reduces damage, heal, gap closed. Okay, got it.
Come on!
Lay down the smack down, baby! Nullifying damage. Whatever it takes, I swear I will end. You lied to yourself as you lied to her. I lied, kept secrets, but no more. She deserves better. I love a pain of ceaseless conflict and despair. Here you go. Jesus. Oh, this is awkward. Alright, well, this is awkward. There is no escape.
This is going well.
Vanity!
Ow.
Feast of my blood! Answer my call! Rend my foes and ward their blows!
Right, cheeks. The Reaper that we didn't even realize. Oh. There is no falling in hope. Huh, you really are a monster. Better a monster than a deceiver, a spinner of foolish dreams and false hopes. I said as much myself once. I was wrong. Never again. You must delay the inevitable. Need time to line up a clean shot. No, come back! knows that there's no other way. There is no escape.
When will you learn? Die!
When you're dead and buried. Yield now and I will grant you a quick death. But we've only just begun. Perfect deception. What is this foolishness?
Not good.
Strain is more than I remember. At least now I can get the shot. Shining blade. Oh, you bitch. Lay down the smackdown, baby! You would court death for mere parlor tricks. My life would be but a small price to pay. Then pay it you shall. No, I need to be in melee range, please. Okay. That's just rude. That's actually just rude. You never understood her. She's not a bird to be locked away in a gilded cage.
And you presume to be her protector? Pathetic!
Looks like I'll have to use it again. Again with these tricks. Still damn you. What a mood, honestly.
No quarter!
Get there. Worth it. Oh, you know! You have played your hand far too early, boy. Just used the smackdown too. So annoying. This is carried on long enough, wouldn't you agree?
Why do you persist in this folly? Is that all?
Ophelia's last cartridge. Have to make it count. There you are.
Fall!
Ow. But how? Take two.
Fools to a man!
Fade out.
Fall!
Ow. I had hoped you would fall for it a third time. The 2 times was perhaps already too many. No more tricks. Then let us finish this. Oh, I'm not gonna think about that one. Gotta get out of that. Ow. Pathetic. But you've not even seen the grand finale. Just a little more fool. One last disappearing minute. Well, you're not struggling to stand. I might think you serious. Oh, I am deadly serious. Ow. There is no escape. Do you hear me? Just a little more. Leap of faith. Thank you, Minfilia, for this precious gift. To hell with you! Whew. That actually went really, that went pretty fast. That went surprisingly fast. A lot faster than I thought it would.
You would have her suffer and die. I would spare her that fate.
That is not for you or anyone else to decide ever again.
Hey, you did good, Thancred. You did good. Now stand up and be proud, Thancred. Stand up and be... Okay. It's fine. He's tired. It's a lot. It's hard to fight for custody for your child, you know? It's hard.
Not a single day goes by that I don't think about all that you have given me. Countless memories and moments I took for granted. Gods, you grew up so fast. But you had to, didn't you? For those you had lost. For those you could yet save. A world teetering on the very brink of oblivion, for which you gave your everything, without hesitation. Your kindness, your compassion, your love, then and now. One last time, with a little help. I'm so proud to have been a part of your life. Oh, Minfilia.
It's so awkward. Like, so here's the weird thing about playing New Game Plus is that, like, I know what's gonna happen. I know how it happens. I know the whole thing. I played through this again. It still gets me. It still gets me. It's not as powerful. Like, it's not as powerful for sure. But, like, man, it still hurts. It really actually does still hurt, though. Like, legit, it still feels fucking bad. Also, one of the nice things about New Game Plus, though, is that I wanted to check something now, actually. Because most people don't do this. Which I'm like, respect that you don't do it, but at the same time, I'm gonna do it. Okay. Alright, that's interesting, actually. Because I know that his body should be here. It's not. So, okay. Alright. Well played, game. Well played. His body is not here. It should be here, actually. Continuity-wise, it should be right here. Continuity-wise, it should be right here. Because this is the gate that that's the gate that we came through. Okay. Okay. I figured as much, but I had to make sure. I didn't have the common sense to come back and look because I was like, that's it. He's gone. Ystola took our one life and this is it. There are no do-overs. This is the place, Sho. This is where she stopped the flood. The last time I was here, when I felt her presence overwhelming me, I tried to pretend it wasn't happening, to just turn away. But I can't turn away now. Not this time. For Thancred and the others, I have to face her. In the event that you leave the area, speak with the apprentice engineer at Twine and Amarang to return to Batharang. Crossroads. The look in Minfilia's eyes is equal parts trepidation and determination. I can sense her presence, albeit faintly. Come, let's look over by the crystal wall. She was here on top of this building. It's so interesting to see other people still, like, doing MSQ. It was a lot more crowded than the first time I did this, because I played it on release. It was a lot more crowded. That is bright. It should not be that bright.
Is this...
Also nice, synchronized migraines, dude. It's like when women's menstrual cycles link up, but it's a lot. It's arguably not as much fun, or not as cool.
Run for your lives! It's the flood! The flood!
Ah! The end is nigh!
Look! There's somebody up there! On top of the palace!
No, stand back. We shall stay the flood.
But this is what I want. It's my sacrifice to make.
Lol, you thought you had consent. Ha! Joke's on you!
Your time has not yet come. When all hangs in the balance, you must give them hope.
Minfilia!
Feels bad for Ghost Boyfriend. Ooh.
This place.
Ours is a meeting long overdue. Full glad am I that we may finally speak.
Hey, it's your girl. Sort of. I've come at Thinker's behest. He says hi, by the way. Really? Nothing to say to that? Okay.
Child.
You don't have anything to say to that, huh?
Yours
Alright,
is
well.
a burden none should ever be forced to bear. Such pain and suffering you have endured. Yet still you came. For this and more, I thank you.
I've lost count of the times I've almost given up. If people hadn't helped me every step of the way, I never would have made it.
Yet here you stand, resolved. Now, tell me your heart's desire.
To defeat the Sin Eaters, and bring this world back from the brink. The remaining Wardens have hidden themselves from us. But with the power of the Oracle, I thought we might be able to find them.
Indeed you could. Their radiance would be unmistakable. But know, my child, that the power you seek will come at a price. We stand now at the crossroads. A decision must be made.
It's weird that Minfilia is like, this power comes at a price, but the price is literally Minfilia dying.
To hesitate.
Like...
But for your many trials...
Like, literally, it's like, do you want this power? Then I need to kill myself.
And with the love and support of those you hold dear, you have grown to love yourself.
The flood has washed away so much of this world. So many people and places and possibilities. And all the heroes who fought to protect them. Yet here the Scions are, trying so hard to help those few of us who remain, and seeing how tirelessly they work, how completely committed they are to the cause. I can't help but believe. But I want to do more than just watch and cheer. I want to make a difference. I want to help them, like they helped me, and maybe even inspire others to do the same. Coming together, providing for one another. That's the only way forward I can see. Since all of our heroes are gone, we'll just have to make heroes of ourselves.
She was surprised. She thought she was gonna have to eat her.
Tis a beautiful, wonderful dream.
Mephilia, the real
One we
Mephilia's like,
share.
oh shit, this kid's actually like the real
Though
deal.
My power was all but
Okay,
spent in staying the
okay.
flood,
We can do this. I can do this.
I
That's
pray
fine. That's
this
fine.
final act would give hope to those who survived. That self-same hope lives on in you. It gives me comfort to know that the future is in capable hands. If ever you should falter, remember this. No one, however powerful, is immune to the whisperings of doubt and despair. Do not give in to them. But do not deny them either. Look instead to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Thank you, Minfilia, for believing in us, for believing in me.
Dearest friend, no words can express my gratitude to you for keeping her safe in these tumultuous times.
I mean, that wasn't my job, and I
You
didn't
are
do
a
that.
hero
So
to us both.
it was really more Thancred. But whatever.
Not even the most valiant
welcome, I guess.
heroes can stand alone. Only together may you change the fate of two worlds.
Because friendship is power. Yeah. That's what I learned. Alright, so, confession. When I played this the first time, I did this exact same thing where I came up to Mephilia, I helped her out, but because my character was blocking her, I didn't see her. I didn't see her at first. And then also, my dumbass saw this, and I was like, okay, it's Mephilia, cool. What happened? I remember speaking with Mephilia, and then... And you have this, right? You have that whole, like, oh, her eyes and her hair are totally different. That's crazy. Is something wrong? It's crazy. And then you have the dialogue option. First time I played this, boop, completely went over my head. Did not even notice at all. My brain literally saw Minfilia and was like, yeah, that's Minfilia. Same girl. Nothing changed. And then it's like, her hair and eyes and shit. I'm like, they did? What? Literally did not realize this the first time I played. For some reason, just did not register in my head. A parting gift, I think. Until now, I've walked the path she set before me. The path she set before all the Minfilias. But she's given me a new path, a new life that I can call my own. And even though she's gone, I can still feel her, warm and calm and gentle. I can feel the beating heart of the world, the light that swells within it. Yeah, how's that pulse, huh? Is it good? I can't imagine it'd be great. And the light wardens. There's one here in Amarang. Shocker. Let's hurry back. The others need to know. You don't think Thancred will be angry with me, do you? I mean, it's what Minfilia wanted, so I'm sure he'll understand. Actually, damn, I should have picked the second option. There's only one way to find out. I'd like to think so too, but... Would you mind going on ahead? I'll be right behind you, I promise. Okay. Alright, now to play everyone's favorite game. Is that Dad dead? Yeah, so we would have come here. Oh, alright. we're talking about confessions about when I first played this. Second confession, when I first played this, I saw this and I immediately logged out the first time. I saw this, I saw him sitting on the fucking steps, and I was like, I'm fucking out. I'm done. Fuck this. Get me off this roller coaster of fucking emotions. I'm fucking done with this so much. Fuck you, Thancred. Fuck you.
Really? She wasn't the one that nearly got herself killed. It's a good thing Urianger called on us when he did. You were at death's door when we found you.
But thanks to your timely ministrations, I was not obliged to walk through it.
Fuck you, Thancred.
Minfilia?
So cute.
You saw her.
I know I haven't exactly been pulling my weight up till now, but that's all going to change, starting today. I'll do whatever it takes. Whatever it takes to make Minfilia's dream a reality. I can track the Light Wardens now. Maybe even help you fight them.
I'm glad you're back.
You don't have to say that, you know.
But I want to. Your family. How else would I feel?
My heart. It hurts. It's too cute. It hurts my soul.
She will need a name.
A name?
A name of her own. I would not have her walk in the shadow of another any longer. And I think it a fitting tribute to our departed friend, too. At the mention of Minfilia, I would remember the woman who preserved our fellowship when all seemed lost.
Do you remember what you were called before you were taken to Yulmore?
I'm sorry, I don't. I couldn't have been very old when it happened.
Then we must think of a new name. Suggestions?
What do you got, Dad? She's your daughter.
If the lady herself has no preference, I think the honor should rightly fall to Thancred. After all they have been through together, he's practically a father to her.
Well spotted. I'm so glad you're here to explain these things.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing.
What about Reen?
Reen! Reen!
Ah, blessing in Fae. Wait, does this mean thou wert listening when I delivered my lectures on the Pixies?
Not exactly, but that one word made an impression. Of course, if it's not to your liking, I can think of something else.
Reen. Yes, I rather like the sound of it. Thank you.
Congratulations, Reen. You've officially been adopted.
That settles it then. Welcome aboard, Reen.
I won't let you down.
A fresh start. For perhaps the first time, the look on Reen's face is one of utter relief. I honestly don't know how to repay you all I honestly don't know how to repay you for all you've done, but I promise to do whatever I can to help. Are you certain you're up to fighting so soon? I can't imagine the power of the Oracle is something one learns to wield in the space of a few hours. Maybe not, but the presence of the Light Wardens is unmistakable to me now. In fact, I sense one here in Amarang, to the west. I think it might be hiding underground. Underground? Then it's as we suspected. We thought it prudent to take a brief survey of the area prior to your arrival. To the west, we found the remains of a site known as Malika's Well. If I recall correctly, the well was built in remembrance of one of the ancient kings of Nabatha to serve as a source of respite from the desert heat. It fell into disuse after the flood, whereupon the miners of Amarang thought to turn part of it into an excavation site. Judging by its size, the underground waterways are no doubt extensive, the perfect hiding place for a warden. Reen, are you certain you can track it down? Leave it to me. Then it's settled. We make for Malika's Well. You sure you're okay, Thangred? He's so dirty now. He's so dirty. Look at him. His sword's all, like, messed up. His clothes are fucking filthy. God, we have just another Estinian case all over again. At least now it's with less edge. So there's that, I guess. Look at that. Well, huh? This was a place of respite for the desert heat? Really? This looks like a prison. This looks like a jail. It's here. I can taste its ether on the wind. Then we finally found our mark. Let's put an end to this show and return the night sky to Amarang. Okay. Mourning the loss of her beloved, the Queen of Nabatha commanded a great well be built in his memory, its waters offering respite from the sweltering heat. In more recent years, the well was transformed into an excavation site by the miners of Amarang. It has long since fallen into disuse, yet the presence of light emanating from within is unmistakable. What horrors await at the trolley track's end in the depths of this massive reservoir? Lest thou worry, I did relay unto Magnus word of thine untimely accident, whilst I waited for thee to return from thine audience with the Oracle. He had since reclaimed his Talos and trolley both, and meaneth to begin repairs anon. For a blessing, the damage was but superficial, the leonine heart unmarred and by Ranjit's onslaught. Oh, thank God. The Warden's presence feels familiar somehow. Now that I think about it, it reminds me of... But that makes no sense. Sorry, I'm sure I'm just imagining things. Okay. Vague. No need to worry about me. Urianja and Yostola were quite thorough in their ministrations. A pity their magic did nothing for my clothes. At any rate, we cannot well stop now, not after all Reen and Minfilia have given to bring us this far. Our battle with the Warden of Pullman's Switch was an eye-opening experience, to say the least. Alize and I have trained tirelessly that we might be better prepared for our next such encounter. For Minfilia and the countless souls who struggled to carry on her legacy, we must end this. Alright, that dude just queued in front of me. What the fuck? What is this bullshit? God damn it! I was surprised to hear Ranjit survived the fall, though I suppose I did the same. More surprising is how he so readily saw through our diversion. A foe possessed of such cunning would be sufficient cause for concern in itself, but one capable of besting Thancred in combat too? We would do well not to underestimate him when we meet next. I mean, Thancred won though, so he ran away first, Thancred won. I can't help thinking about all the children at the inn, abandoned to wait for the inevitable. So long as the light holds sway here, there is no hope for them. But if we defeat the Wardens, if we restore the night, then maybe they can still be saved. I'm literally looking for a healer. The same as last time, which feels really bad, actually. Vista here. I'm gonna fly around real quick. I don't see anything. Dive, dive, dive. Yeah, I feel like queuing in is awkwardly faster, but like, we need a healer. This sucks. At least with Endwalker, we're not gonna have this problem, so thank God for that. Oh my God. I can't. You know, so when I first played this, I played as a scholar. I did scholar for my original run of Shadowbringers, and honestly, I'm glad I did, because I knew for a fact that when Shadowbringers dropped, because of Gunbreaker and Dancer, like, oh, everyone's gonna play Gunbreaker. Like, all right, I'll play a healer because I'll get into queue times faster. Like, that'll be basically instant queue because we'll have a severe lack of healers. And now I'm just like, God, I feel like I should have done that again. Would have been more worth. Straight up. I'm pretty sure it's this White Mage's first time, but I'm still gonna go. I'm confident in my tanking abilities. Also, I'm a Dark Knight, so everything's fine. Hello? Hello? White Mage? Benediction? Benediction? She's so lucky. She is so lucky. Also, holy maybe? Okay. Alright. Maybe we don't. Maybe we just don't. Actually, though. Maybe we don't. Still popping TBN, huh? I don't know how I feel about this light mage right now. I'm conflicted. I'm really, really conflicted. Like, the plus side, they're using holy now. So that's good, I guess. But at the same time, man, this really still hurts. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this, honestly. What are those weapons? Fist of the Goddess? This is Sophia? Yeah, Sophia. Oh, those look nice. Those are really, really nice. Oh, I just realized that I have 2 charges of freaking, I have 2 charges of, I have 2 charges, I just realized I have 2 charges of my plunge, which I'm like, oh, hells yeah. 2 gap closers, woo! I'm here for it. Still not enough to pop TBM. Yo, is it late? Might have been late. In. Worth it. Definitely late on that one. That was definitely late on that one. Oh, really? Didn't pop? Oh my god. What? That's insane. That's insane. I'm actually shocked that did not pop. I'm so shocked that didn't pop. Dude, what? I was like right on that touchdown too. Wow. Wild. Hey, I have Living Dead back. Sweet. 300 seconds is 6. 2 minutes? No. 2:40 is 2 minutes. No. 2:40 is 5 minutes? No, 4 minutes. Yes, 2:40 is 4 minutes. So yeah, 5 minutes. forgot that we have a melee. So I need to be considerate of the monk's positionals. Else nothing gets done. The Infinities Telos. One of my favorite bosses just because of how dumb it looks. Fucking buckets, baby. Fear the bucket! Ooh, I hope that was fast. Because he does 2 of them. Oh, yes! Yeah, let's go! Hells yeah, baby. That's what I like to see. I just realized that the cone attack comes out of its chest, so it has bucket boobs. Nice. Let's try this again, yeah? Pretty light pull, so it shouldn't be too... Nice. We're gonna get this. Close though. Close. Almost got there. Alright. Storage. Alright. Do it. I don't think there's a tank buster. I think it's in the form. If anything, it's in the form of a attack. I hate when this heretics work. It's so annoying. You're not gonna cast spells? Wait. Could be. You're gonna raise? I see the swift cast. You're gonna. He didn't swift cast the raise. He's hard casting raise. Oh my god. Well, there's the Benny, so that's cool, I guess. Oh god. Oh, this white mage hurts me in more ways than one. This is the good one. white mage confused me a lot. Yeah. It was only the red mages that got the achievement, so it's their first time for sure. It's definitely the first time because they're still in the cutscene. I'm assuming that white mage is learning white mage, I guess? Because, oh boy, there were some instances that made me real nervous. Really, really, really nervous. Ooh. Still in the cutscene. Just waiting on. We have to wait for him to get out of the cutscenes before he can roll. He's probably gonna get the red mage weapon. Makes sense. It's his. So 74 for 3 versus. Yeah, he'll definitely get that. I might get this. Why was that cutscene so long? Why was that cutscene so long? Actually, though. I'll wait, man. It's 200 seconds. I'll fucking wait. Right. Hey, 2 commands. I'll take it.
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad those travelers made it all the way to Nabartha Reng. But when Urianger told me the Talos was in pieces, and the trolley didn't look much better, I couldn't help wondering what in the hell's had gone on.
What indeed? At least the heart is in one piece. The rest is replaceable. Looking at this mess, though, it's a miracle they survived.
You can say that again.
What do you get all the leonine?
What the? Are you seeing this?
Darkness.
The sky. It.
I can only really imagine.
Night has returned to Amareng.
Well, it's stayed now, but I can only imagine that like when we break the sky, it's night, and then it immediately shifts to day to reset equilibrium.
We don't.
That's just like one of those things that it's just like it has to happen. Just like it's night and then shoom.
No doubt retreating in the wake of the Warden's demise.
Aha! Suck it, nerds!
Back to Calusia, the last refuge of light.
Home to our dear Lord Vorthry, who will no doubt do everything in his power to thwart us.
Thancred's clean.
As well he should. For defeat
Thancred's clothes are clean again.
Him and his heavenly host.
I feel like that's a bit of a continuity error, and I am offended by it.
There the fate of this star shall be decided.
Thancred must have repaired it. You know what? Actually, I guess. Look, see, look. He's all clean again. Look at that. He's repaired his stuff. Must have Probably had a crafter or something like that, most likely. We did it. We really did it. I only wish there were time to visit the inn. We can but hope the return of the night has granted the residents some shred of comfort. They thought the world beyond changing, but today I think we proved them wrong. We will fix this broken land show together. More than a hunch. Green seems troubled by the sight of it. Are you feeling alright, Sho? After you defeated the Light Warden, I could swear I saw its ether. That's fine. Never mind. I'm still getting used to my powers. It's probably nothing. I'm just relieved I was right about where the Warden was hiding. The last one is hiding in Calusia, isn't it? I can't feel it from here, believe it or not. But perhaps we should head back to the Crystarium first. We have a lot to tell the Exarch, and I think we could all do with some rest. Again, continuity error. Feels bad. She sees it too, then. No, what? It's not. Guys, I'm fine. I'm fine. We're fine. Everything's chill. Everything is chill. We're good, man. We're good. You guys are overreacting. Come on. Come on, guys. They're overreacting. Straight up. It's fine. It's fine. The others are with the Exarch. Before we join them, there is something I wish to confirm. Tell me, Reen, have you noticed anything peculiar about Sho's appearance of late? Anything at all? Speak freely. She won't mind. I mean, I will. So, don't speak for me, Yustola. I will mind, but you know. Well, since Minfilia bequeathed her power to me, I've been able to see the light inside her. Though I didn't think anything of it at first, but after we defeated the Warden in Amarang, I realized something was wrong. You've absorbed its ether, Sho, and the light within you has grown monstrous. And monstrous in like a good way, or then it is as I suspected. How are you feeling? Fine. Oh, nope, nope. How are you feeling? Fine. Fine, guys. Fine. If not is done, this will only get worse. Reen, with the power of the Oracle, you have gained some measure of control over light, have you not? Is there anything you can do for her? Extinguishing it is out of the question. Even at her strongest, Minfilia could only hold back the light. I might be able to suppress it, but I don't know for how long. Then we have no choice but to rely on Urianger and his secrets. If the next battle is to be the last, you may yet be able to play your part, but you will need all of your strength. I will discuss strategy with the others and see that everything is made ready for our departure. You are to return to your chambers and rest until then. Understood? Yes, mother. Huh, none of that cheek, or I will take you across my knee. Yes, please, mommy. I mean, what? Now, off with you to the pendants. We will call for you when the time comes. Okay, bye, Mom. Spank. Spank me harder, you stolen mommy. I've been a naughty warrior of darkness. Oh no, I've been a naughty warrior of darkness. I need to be punished. That made me uncomfortable. That made me uncomfortable, I'm sorry. That one made me uncomfortable. I didn't like that one. Is everything alright, miss? You don't seem quite yourself. Perhaps a hot meal and a freshly made bed will improve matters. Your room is ready if you care to retire. Very good. If you should have need of anything at all, pray do not hesitate to call. Hey, ghost boyfriend! So this is where you've been hiding. Yeah, we didn't see him much in Amarang.
Sometimes the dead would rather not be disturbed. But enough about me. What of Armorang?
It's dark outside. Also, I think I have magic cancer. So, there's that.
I see. Minfilia's gone then.
Oh, right. Yeah, that too. That too.
Which means the reason I must suffer this purgatory shall forever remain a mystery.
Well, maybe you should have came. We could have come. Not anything else stopped you. You wanted to ask her, and yet... Oh, that's a lot worse. That's significantly worse. Wow, that's like a lot more violent than the last time.
Are you alright?
No. I'm not alright. Well, that was weird. That probably doesn't foreshadow anything.
What just happened?
Well, I just had, what I can only assume to be, not a panic attack, but, something else. There was something Minfilia said to me. An episode? Just an attack, I guess. I'll just say an attack.
That I still had a role to play. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. No, it couldn't be. There's only one hero in this room, and it is not me. I'm just a shadow, cursed to wander.
No, Arbert, you're great. No, buddy. Champ. Huh? Huh? Oh, okay, bye. How does he disappear so fast? How does he disappear so quickly? Truly. How does he do it? No, look at Chris and X are waiting outside our room. So,
forgive the intrusion, but Minfilia, that is, Reen, and the others were asking after you.
Oh, okay.
Is everything all right?
Yeah. Sure. They're okay.
That pain again. And did it pass?
I mean, it did, but it lasted a lot longer this time. It lasted a lot longer.
Thank goodness for that. I would not wish to see you suffer.
Yeah, well, I'm not doing so great, but it's okay. We'll deal.
Though I know only too well how much you have suffered on our behalf in recent days. Indeed, I have no right to impose upon you further. Nevertheless, I must ask one thing of you. That you survive this, no matter what.
I can do that. Maybe.
When the dust settles, you must return to your world. For the battles to come, and the wars yet unwon.
Ah, cool. Wait, wars? Like plural? Wait a second.
Is all that stands
Hold up.
Us
Wait a second.
There is still much we must do to prepare. But for now, I will see if there is aught that may remedy the strange affliction which plagues you.
That would be great. Please and thank you. What are you gonna do when we're done, by the way?
Yes, I believe it will. Once the tyranny of light is ended, the people of the Crystarium will be safe, and the future that must be shall come to pass. I'll not keep you from your rest any longer. Take as much time as you like.
Okay. It's nice that he came for us. That's nice. That's nice of him. You don't want to come in though? I mean, like. All right, I guess that's fine. No, this isn't right. It would need to be later. after the liberation of Alamigo, perhaps. I'm trying to figure out what time... Right. Okay, that's what it means. Please tell me you finished. We have to go. They'll be upon us any moment. Very well. Where to next, then? Let's just worry about getting out of the city and pray the airship is still in one piece. Anywhere we go from here will just be more of the same. Jesus. What the hell's happening? Oh. God, by the sound of that last one, I reckon the Knight's 12 might be the Knight's rubble now. Is there nothing else we can do? Look around you. This isn't war. It's a sickness, and it's spread to every corner of Eorzea. The city-states are in disarray, and by all accounts, the Far East faring no better. There'll be nothing left for us when this is over. This world is beyond saving. I never tire of that story. When the hero swoops in astride a white dragon to save the little girl. That didn't happen. That didn't happen, actually. We didn't swoop in on nothing to save no one. I could die happy knowing someone like that was still around. Indeed, but not today. Not while our message remains undelivered. Have faith, my friend. We will find her. You know, I'll allow it like this. We were suffering a lot of pain and attack. I'll allow it. I'll allow laying I'm just flat as a board. That one checks out. What a peculiar dream. Weird. Whatever. Ghost boyfriend isn't around. Feels bad. Alright. We'll continue with this, but I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. message real quick. Alright. Return to Yule. By the way, his face lights up at your approach. The manager of suites has been waiting for you. Ah, Mr. Shin. I trust you had a pleasant rest. While you were ensconced in your chamber, a message arrived for you from the XIV. He bids you come to the ocular at your earliest convenience. And, madam, wherever your duties may take you next, I shall pray for your safe return. May the night keep you. Oh, thanks, dude. That was weird, but okay. Do you have business with the XIV? Yes, I do. Sup, fuckers?
There you are. May I assume you've had your fill of rest?
Hells yeah. I mean, I could always go for more, but there's other stuff that needs to get done.
Now that we are all present, let us speak of our plan. Thus far, we have vanquished 4 Light Lords, restoring Night to much of Norvrant. Only one remains, that of Calusia. And with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Norvrant once and for all. It will be a new beginning for the First, a chance for the people to rebuild their world.
In short, a prize worth fighting for.
And in thus delivering the First from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th Umbral Calamity.
You hear that, Emmett?
Do you hear? Your dreamed of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not.
What?
In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins. Twould be churlish of me to deny you this small concession, close as we've become. Foolish and misguided though you are not without charm. Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it. Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose. A limitation of your ephemeral existence.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Ascians are special. That is another misconception. In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from you.
Go on.
You won't object if I borrow your plaything?
What? Ooh.
In the distant past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life. It began without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos swiftly spread throughout the land. Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiac born, and by his power was order restored. Ere long, however, thankless fools began to fear that Zodiac's might was too great, and so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hydaelyn.
And the two beings waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiac, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Katana Ravel.
Yes, yes. And there began our woes, with Hydaelyn's blow and all that it wrought. As a counterbalance to Zodiac, Hydaelyn was created with the power to enervate her foe.
What does enervate mean? Weaken, right?
This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence.
Yes.
For example, were she to strike you?
Boom! Oh, God!
Two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects. Strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved. Do you see? This self-same fate befell not only Zodiac, but the very star. Whoa. Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the Sundering, me being one of them. When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home, I knew deepest despair.
So the Unsunders was Elidibus, La Habrea, and Emet-Selch. Okay. I actually definitely don't remember this.
Of these
so this is very important. This is very informative.
Frail and foolish, oblivious to their imperfection, ignorant of their past. Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about. Pitiful, disturbing, depressing. So, we took it upon ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and, I confess, our ignorance, we erred and made a useless void of the 13th.
Okay.
It was only afterwards that we discovered a connection twixt source and shard, a flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
From a purely Ascian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical. But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
By your fragmented existence, you continue to give rise to tragedies far crueler than any calamity. But yes, moral relativism and all that. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive, ergo, I will not be guilty of murder if I kill you.
Oh, it's such a good line! It's so good! Feels so bad, but it's so funny. Such a good line.
Oh, don't look at me like that. You for whom I have only the highest expectations. A vaunted hero of the Source, 7 times rejoined. Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over.
So
finish your task and
here's
slay
the
the
question
Light
that I
Warden.
have.
Make proof of your usefulness.
We're
and then we may
obviously
speak again.
like a part of stuff, right? How did they make more Ascians? That's kind of where I'm at, right? Like, yeah, how'd they make more Ascians? That's what I want to know.
Forgive me, my lord, but this could not wait.
Because Emmett Stoke, La Habrea, and Elidibus are the unsundered.
Speak freely, Captain.
Obviously, all the other sundered minions are, all the other Ascians are sundered, and they don't remember shit. But
our informant in Colusia
how-
sends word of unusual activity in Yule.
how did they make more?
It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
I guess.
An intriguing use
I guess
of resources.
Zodiac made them, I
rather
guess,
doubt
yeah?
all Vorthri's
I guess that would
concern
have
for
to
the
be
safety
it,
of his
right?
citizens.
That's probably how it was, yeah. Zodiac probably made them, because it's like, this is what you're
You
supposed to
think
be
he's harboring
doing,
the
and
Light
this is
Warden
how it's supposed to
inside the
happen.
city walls?
Yeah,
Even if he
yeah,
does have
that's
some means of
probably-
controlling the Sin Eaters, wouldn't that be a little risky?
Risky or not, if there is even a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The longer we wait, the better prepared the Yule Warrens will be.
Agreed. See to your preparations then and make for Colusia. God's willing,
Colusia.
this hunt will be the last. Let us see it through to the end.
We should begin by assembling in Right. There we may assess the situation in Yulmore and decide how best to proceed.
Alright, to right. Actually, wait, JK, hold on, let's talk that in somewhere. Yes, to my lesson provoke thought, giving rise to further questions. 3 of you escaped the Sundering, but what of those who didn't? Why, their very beings were divided into 14, of course. Yet by our power, we unsundered Ascians may raise up one of their fragments to their original office. Okay, so they made sundered Ascians. Okay. But I suppose this in itself bears explaining. So, the names by which you know us are not, in fact, our names. Be it Elidibus, or La Habrea, or Ignorium, all are titles of office. And when an office is vacated, it may be filled by another. Over the eons, I have overseen several changings of the guard among our sundered brethren. And in such instances, the vacant title ordinarily goes to another fragment of the self-same soul. And in such instances, the vacant title ordinarily goes to another fragment of the self-same soul. So, okay, so in the form of Gaia, Logriff died, her soul went into Gaia, and then since Mitron was already an Ascian, he was able to, he was trying to raise her back up to being an Ascian, but she didn't want that. Okay, I think I kind of get it. But wait, no. I guess, yeah, okay, yeah. That's why, I think that's maybe why it didn't work, was because since he's a sundered Ascian, it didn't work as well, because I feel like if any of the unsundered had done it, then maybe it would have just happened immediately, it would have been just fine. But Mitron was also presumed dead, and so now that we kill Mitron, since we didn't fully kill him, he just gets reincarnated into essentially just a regular person then, right? He doesn't become an Ascian again, right? think that's how that works. But then why did... No, yeah, that's how that works. Yeah. Because, so to the, well, wait. Because when we killed... Fuck. While it is by no means impossible to raise up wholly unrelated individuals, 'tis we whose fervent entreaties brought forth Lord Zodiark, whose souls he claimed in the beginning, who make the truest servants. So if we were to defeat all the Ascians of the Source, then none would remain to raise up new Ascians, and our kind would eventually fade from existence. You would like that, wouldn't you? Well, feel free to dream. 'Tis no crime to do so. Okay. I think I get it. So... So in ARR, when they explain how Ascians are reborn, I think we had the wrong explanation. Yeah. The way that we thought of it was you kill an Ascian, you kill an Ascian, if you don't do it properly, then they just come back and boom, sup. But in reality, the process is a little bit more convoluted. To which, what would happen is, we would kill an Ascian, and if we didn't actually kill them, then, let's just use Emmett Silk, because it's easier. Emmett Silk would just be like, oh, shit. And then they would raise them back up, because their soul would then just drift into another part of whoever. Okay, yeah, I think I understand that. And that's exactly why we use the white auracite, though, to trap them and then completely banish them. And that gets rid of the soul altogether, and therefore essentially severing the line of reincarnation. Yeah. Okay. And that's why when we did Eden, when we killed Metron, yeah. So he gets reincarnated into some other thing, and then hopefully they meet again, but who knows? Okay. Yeah, I think I understand now. I think I understand it now. So this... So what is your true name, then? There may come a day when I reveal my true name to you, but this is not it. Of course, you may well die none the wiser, but life is full of such disappointments. Alright. Keep your secrets. Good talk, though. Thanks. That was actually very informative. Okay. I get it now. At least I think I get it. I get it enough to not go insane. There you are, Sho. The others have gone ahead to reconnoiter Gate Town. We are to follow shortly. It has been a while, has it not, since the two of us infiltrated Yulmore? Since we faced Lord Vothri, and I felt such fury as I have never felt before. His actions are unconscionable, of course, and any abhorrence I felt for him entirely justified. Yet mingled with my rage, there was something else. At first I was unsure what it was, but in the course of our struggles, I found the answer. In Vothri's self-righteousness, in his absolute belief that he and he alone is the cure to the world's ills, I saw a reflection of myself, and it brought the memories of all my past follies flooding back. He is the vainglorious, ignorant fool I once was, and having shared in his affliction, I feel duty-bound to open his eyes to the truth. Whether he will accept it with the good grace I did is another question. See, this is exactly why we needed Tataru. Fucking Hex said that Tataru keeps Alphino from being the true fuckboy that he should be, And I'm like, if we had that, then we would just have Vothri. And nobody likes Vothri. Nobody likes Vothri, so fuck that. What is it, Reen? Do you sense the Light Warden? I'm not sure. The aura is different. Perhaps if we were a little closer. 'Tis time we were on our way in any case. Let us join our comrades in Gate Town. Sho, as a precaution, may I ask you go first to ensure that the path is clear? The closer we are to Yulmore, the more I worry that Reen may be recognized. If you see any prying eyes along the way, pray, encourage their owners to look elsewhere. I will speak softly and carry a large paddle. Agitated man. Lord Vothri, we hear, we obey. Ah. Hey, don't be looking at me with your lustful eyes. Get away from me. Get away from me, you harlot. Stay down, bitch. Is there more? Ah, there it is. Delirious youth. You hail the civilian, but he does not respond. It continues his incoherent rambling. Oh, okay. Bye then. Long live Lord Vothri. Long live Lord Vothri. Again, weird, but okay. At least they didn't try to attack me. Ah, good of you to join us. I was debating whether to warn you, but it's too late now. I take it you noticed the people behaving strangely along the path. It's more of the same here. Yustola and Alize are investigating as we speak. Let's wait and see what they have to say. A feast of lies. Urianger is trying to make sense of the strange phenomenon afflicting the residents of Gate Town.
Strange. Passing strange. By their behavior, we may safely assume that they are under Vothri's mind control. Yet the extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects. It is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Stranger
we
and
met
strange.
no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way. But given the state of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
What can you tell us from here?
I sense a powerful eater. In the uppermost reaches of the city.
Huh. Well, I know where that is.
But there's something different about it. Its light is impure.
Oof. Feels bad.
We need to get closer.
Oh, so that one's Alphino. Well, unless you're triplets.
Oh, God. Imagine. Imagine.
Kashir,
also,
what are you doing here?
Hey.
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about. So I accosted him, only to have him call me Alphino. I thought it best to bring him along.
You see, that informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium, it's me.
Oh.
After you saved my life in Yulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave. Not without paying you back. So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things. And whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
That took no small amount of courage. Well done.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, Vorfrey starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here. Geezer was doing his nuts, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
Geezer was doing his nuts.
'Tis like the airship bore the soldiers sent to thwart our efforts in armor.
Let that sink in.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through.
Gross.
Now that's when everyone went funny. No, everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vorfrey after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Newcomers.
There's something I need Reen to see.
Bread!
This was among the townfolk's food stores.
It kind of looks like sourdough, to be completely honest.
Oh, that's just meal. Yulmore doles this stuff out.
Or like ciabatta bread.
It couldn't be. I know what it is. It's Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
Still gross. It's still gross. It's still horrifying, and it's one of those things where like you first see meal and you're like, it's probably Sin Eater,
So
lol. And then you get to this point and you're like, oh god, it's actually Sin Eater.
Have little effect on an average
Ah! So fucked up.
Yet if one were to
Again,
consume
we're
it
just
regularly, over a
we're
period
just
of several
on the
years,
roller
I
coaster that
suspect it
is
would do far,
Shadowbringers, and
far
I
more than
am
merely
here
nourish the
for the
body.
ride, baby. I am here for it.
That
Straight
Vorfrey
up.
wieldeth power over Sin Eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence?
Dude.
It would serve to
Also,
explain why the town's
cannibalism,
newer arrivals
right?
succumbed less quickly
Like,
than those raised on a diet of meat.
If Sin Eaters are people, like that's cannibalism,
He's
right?
been rounding
That's
up Sin Eaters and
literally
feeding them to
magical cannibalism.
altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back.
That's really fucked. It's so fucked up.
There are
Actually
desperate souls
so
out there
fucked
killing
up.
themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
These Sin Eaters. What if they are not simply rounded up? Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city?
Yeah, so remember that one girl that we're like, we're gonna mark her down
Many
as
enter,
dead just because?
but none
She's
leave.
definitely dead. She is super dead. She was fucking eaten. What a way to go. What an absolute way to go.
Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor.
The bones of the
Voltre's
poor.
deeds are beyond justification. Beyond forgiveness. Evil.
What? Oh, no?
It's highly
we don't
probable
think we can
that
make
the
him
Light Warden
redeem?
is waiting for us
Damn.
somewhere in there, and I'm all for going after it.
Hmm.
But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past. Now, my friend, if you would be so good as to lead the charge.
Will do. Will do with pleasure. When we step through the gates, we shall find not the place of hedonistic pleasure we remember, but a battlefield. If you are prepared for this, then let us sally forth. Sally forth!
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain.
Hello, that's us.
Ah! It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise! Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away!
Long live Lord 4-3.
He would use his own people as shields.
Duh.
This
Why
area is
why
older
mind
than
control
daytime.
them if you can't use them
There
for
are bound to
something?
be far more civilians under
Honestly.
Voltaire's control. But they do not act of their own free will, and we must not harm them.
That's no fun.
As if we ever would.
Well, I mean, you could.
Press on with Alphano. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
Do no more than is necessary to subdue the civilians.
Keep it up!
We're wasting time. Reen, hold them here while the others press on. All right. Have care, you two. The rest of you, with me.
May the 12 guide you.
Their minds are not their own. Remember, avoid harming them wherever possible. Again, kind of difficult when they're trying to kill us. It's a little hard.
I fear.
There's no end to them. Urianger, would you care to make a stand? Gladly. Show, press on with the others when the opportunity's out the rocks. The way's clear. Come on, you two. More of them. We're almost through. Right, my turn to make a heroic stand. As soon as there's a lull, push off. Now show, into the tower. Just you take care, Alize. The justice from before. Oh, one of them's a red mage. Shoot. That's weird, I never noticed that. What? Apologies, friend, but you've reached a dead end. And on this sorry track, there's no turning back. We've a good life here, see? And we're not about to lose it. But fair is fair, we'll give you a good death. That didn't rhyme, Becky!
I'll break your funny
bitch! This one's a real side splitter, but at least you'll die laughing. If you would fight us with your own volition, then we will not hold back. Becky, you died first. You didn't rhyme.
Hello! A gift for you.
Let us climb the canopy to the canopy. From there, we will take the crown lift. Apologies, friends, when you reach a dead end, and on this sorry check, there's no turning back. We have a good life here, see, and we're not about to lose it, but fair spare will give you a good time. Yeah, that didn't rhyme. It's bull. Still more souls. Leave them to me and press on. Alright, bye, Albino. Yeah, Becky died first. She deserves it. She didn't rhyme. Feels bad. Still want that glam, though.
You will find my master in his chamber. But only should you kill me this day. And you will not.
Why do you go so far?
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthry's ideals of my own volition. Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict. Thus, have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience. But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy. Come, let us settle this once and for all.
Poor Ranji, actually, though. I wish we gotten more about Ranji. It's really sad that we don't, honestly. Ever since I submitted to my master's authority, I have been naught but a weapon. I exist only to destroy, and destroy you I will. Time we settle this, villain. If you would pass me, you must endure all that I have learned on the battlefield. For I am a weapon forged in the fires of war. There you are, my precious girls. Yeah, I would have liked more exposition with Ranjit. It is actually so sad. Like, it's so sad. Are you alright, Sho? Just cleaning up. The citizens appear to have calmed down for the moment. I can only assume Pt5 is otherwise engaged. Let's get to the upper level while we can. Oh, he ate everything. Well, that's good. Glad to see that Pt5's eating well. It's good. There's still some fruit there.
Lord Pt5, your reign of tyranny is at an end. For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused. And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance for the future of all in Norvrant.
Hey!
No, it can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong.
How wrong is it?
The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
Gasp. Pt5's a Sin Eater? Gasp. Look at the boob. The face boob. It's still uncomfortable.
For the future of all. What nonsense is this? There is no justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine. It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world. Me? Unseated? No. It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high. I will not be brought low by maggots like you!
Did Pt5 get bigger? I can't tell, honestly. I don't think he did.
Oh, yes. Of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
important too.
No. Stop him! Thancred, stop him!
The face boom's awake! The face boom is awake! We've woken the face boom! My first thought when I saw this for the first time was, he is a beautiful butterfly! Which I think definitely means I'm going to hell.
Where did he go?
Up.
What in the heavens?
Did Vorthri do that?
How are we getting up there?
Wait. That is Mount Golg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now. But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
I mean, we have airships, so...
Oh, Alphino.
I mean, they're fine. Maybe. They're probably okay. Maybe.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
I mean, you don't need my permission. Fucking, you're an adult, Alvino. You can go do what you want.
Thank you.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vorthri's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects. Will you let me try?
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
And now it's the Yulmore music. Good news, Sho. It would seem that Reen is indeed able to reverse the effects of Vorthri's influence. Even as we speak, she tends to the afflicted in turn, the problem being, there's no end to them. We're trying to provide what relief we can to those who are waiting, and would appreciate your help if you're willing. Paradise Fallen. Thancred has a task for you. So, here is some dream powder. We're administering it to the enthralled to keep them calm until they can receive proper attention. I would appreciate if you could assist with this task. Now, those affected are scattered all over the city. I suggest starting your search at the derelicts and working your way up. When you're done, be sure to let Reen know. Oh hey, the dude's not there. Is he dead? Thorridge, yeah. Oh, Lord Vorthri, you are my daily meal. story. Mainstay. Oh, hey. Oh, it hurts. Please, Lord Valkyrie, take the pain away. You're the kind soul who saved me from falling to my death. My mistress, she's been injured. Please help her, I beg you. Shh, how many dreams now? What is this? She's sleeping. A medicine to help her rest while she awaits treatment, you say? Oh, thank you so much. When she began acting strangely, I didn't know what to do. Well, they seem nice. The canopy. Oh, and this is the one dude. Must stop trespassers sullying our paradise. Shh, only dreams now. Where did you fly to, my sweet canary? She's fucking dead! Crap dance. She's fucking dead! Oh, there you are, show. I've just finished eating this man. Now for the next one. More out in the derelicts below, you say? So many of them. But Minfilia entrusted this power to me. I won't rest until I've helped everyone. I can bring the enthralled to you. Oh, that would certainly make it easier for me to work. Thank you, Sho. I'll do my best to keep pace.
You're going to be all right.
I think that's the last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy? What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
No, you guys just took a nap. It's fine. It's fine.
Let me handle this. Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock. Indeed, you may be loath to believe it, but if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vortri is a sin-eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
Gasp. You're all terrible people. You're all awful, and you're racist, and you're slave owners. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you in particular. Go fuck yourself.
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
Are you saying we were Vorthri's puppets all this time?
Not
When
all
you
the
attacked
time,
us, you were not
but
yourselves.
most of the time.
That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Vorthri's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility.
Did Valthy really have charisma, though? Was it really
Of your
charisma?
own free will, you came to the city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will.
Pleasure is such a lewd word.
It is not for me to judge you. but for your victims. For history. For your conscience.
Hey, you remember when you guys, like, fired that painter boy? The other painter boy? Yeah. Yeah.
You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more. I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vor 3.
Is there anything we can do to help? You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
Vor 3 has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
Nope.
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time.
I feel like that's really short-sighted. I feel like you should have multiple ways to get up and down a giant-ass cliff.
At the top. After the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vorthry took control, it was abandoned altogether.
Again, feels really short-sighted to only have one
So we somehow
mode
need to get the ladder
go
working
up
again.
the cliff and down.
It moves by means of a talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
Talos? Did someone say Talos? You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband. For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
You don't say, Julia Chai. You don't say.
It's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
Nonsense! It's like riding a bike.
You can't.
Oh, see, look at that face. Look at that face, China's. Look at that.
No,
You say no to that face, huh?
It's just...
Huh? Huh? Yeah, that's what I thought.
All right. I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises. Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Remember, lift with your knees.
Well done, brother.
We stand Julia Chai.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
We have a ladder to climb. The ladder. Alphino's eyes glisten with joy. The ladder is situated to the north and west of right. Let us make our way there, Sho. So, dost thou see yonder pair of Talos? I can't actually, I can't turn my camera past it. For a blessing, they were found to be in good repair. Master Chai prepared to activate them as we speak. With our arcane knowledge, Justola and I will serve as his assistants. At the appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with ether. Others, meanwhile, attend to the ladder itself, which hath too long lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere it can move again, as well as myriad materials with which to perform it. If thou art willing, we would prevail upon thee to procure lumber. I can do that. My thanks, Joe. Directly to the south, thou wilt find a dry dock, Redmond Yards. Pray see if thou canst persuade the folk there to part with some lumber for our cause. Oh, right, this. Oh there, sinner. Haven't seen you around before. New to Gate Town, I take it? If you need lumber for a shack, you've come to the right place. We can do the building for you too, though that'll cost extra. Actually, you want lumber to restore the ladder? Why in the world would anyone want to do that? If you don't have the coin, least you could do is come up with a believable excuse. But look, I'm not one to turn folk away. I'll give you your lumber if you do me a favor in return. I just finished taking stock of our supply and was about to do another round for good measure. I want you to do the counting instead, and we'll see if your total matches mine. Now, some of the lumber's lying about the yard, but most of it is kept in the storehouse. For these, you can just ask Gertha for the number. Here, I'll lend you some writing materials so you can take notes. Take stock of the supply of lumber at the shipyard, what you learn to be reviewed in your key items. You count 11 planks in the stack. 11. Okay, taking stock for Irvith, are you? Well, last I counted, we had 68 planks in the storehouse here. So 68 plus 11 is 79. 9 of those are routed out, though. Routed through, though. We tossed them out. So minus 9 is 70. Oh, wait, Grithel, another load's just arrived. 13 planks all told, but one's damaged. It's only good for kindling now. So 70 plus 12 is 82. Right then, bring the good ones here and be sure to let Irvin know as well. That's 82. So, how many planks does that make now? You're writing those numbers anyway, right? I'm sure you can work it out. Thanks. You jot down the details of the conversation. So that's 82. This number stack has 24. So 82 plus 24 is 106. Done, are you? So, how many planks did you count? 106. Aye, that's exactly what I counted. Thanks for your help, friend. Taking stock fair puts me to sleep, but it has to be done. As promised, I'll give you your lumber. What do you need it for anyway? Rebuilding the ladder. You were serious about the ladder? I'll be damned. If that's the case, please let us help with the work. We're shipwrights with no ships to build, only shacks. While it's a living, we all itch to do something greater. This fellow you say is in charge. Do you reckon he'd mind the likes of us barging in on his project? He probably won't mind, probably. He probably won't care. Wonderful! I'll run up the lads and lasses and we'll head over to the ladder, along with all the lumber you need. Math. It never ceases to sneak in to this game. I bet I could probably play this game and I could probably teach all 5 subjects of like a high school curriculum with this game, low key. Ah, thou art returned. Wert thou able to procure the lumber? Yes. Well, well, to secure not only the material, but the eager cooperation of the shipwrights besides. Their expertise shall greatly avail our efforts. Master Chai's own efforts have not been without struggle, but he hath proven himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not but that the work shall be complete ere long, and we may continue on our way once more. Though it hath been years in the making, at long last do the people stand united in defiance of the world's fate, their hopes spurring us ever onward toward the journey's end. Whatsoever may await us when thou takest those final steps, I pray that it shall be with a smile upon thy face. The view from above. Urianger is wearing a pensive look. Ah, but prematurely do I give myself to sentimental musings. Many more pressing concerns demand our attention, not the least of which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain, detached from the land as it is. For the present, 'twould appear we have matters here well in hand. Perhaps thou shouldst take thine ease for a time. Thou wilt need every ounce of thy strength for the trials ahead. I feel like Urianger is definitely husband material, right? Don't get me wrong. But I feel like he can't be like number 1 for me because like we would be dating, right? And he would just like he'd go off on this whole thing of how much he loves me and whatnot, and I'd just be like, yeah, same dude. It just defeats everything. I'd have to match that energy, and I can't.
The citizens of Yulemore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor.
Ugh, manual labor.
Who would have thought it
gross.
possible?
Fucking gross, dude. Hate manual labor.
Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason? You conquer them, crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald.
Yeah, how's that going right now? That going good?
But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace.
Uh-huh.
This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones. A difficult feat to achieve.
Yeah, one of those things you're missing in your empire. Like, one of those things you're definitely missing. You're missing that key aspect.
But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise.
Yeah, fuck you. That's what you get for not being racist.
It's a compliment. Take it. Ah, the vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye. What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying? Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine.
You have a heart? I kid. Love you.
Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amarok. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this.
Is this going anywhere? Where's this going? Huh?
Never mind.
Okay.
The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have. Remember, you are of the source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal, a complete existence in a complete world. But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero. Ah, there was one thing I had meant to ask. How well do you know the XIV? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl? What? Never?
No.
Even to you? How very interesting.
I know. He knows so much about me, and I don't know anything about him. Feels like a very one-sided relationship. Alright. Bye, husband number 5. I miss you. Our talks are nice.
Oh, I knew you could do it, dearest. I never doubted you for a moment.
We stand Julia Chai. Such a supportive spouse, truly. Why is he tired? Why the fuck is he tired?
It's alive. I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent. I never thought to wonder why until now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood, knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down, aye. But solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Emmett's son. All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that. Especially not eternity.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
The 3 of us have been invited to do the honors.
Go.
Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else.
Boo, Alize, boo. I see what you did there, and I don't appreciate it.
That's the spirit. Come on, then.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us. Awed and terrified in equal measure, we ascended without a word, the silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears. No one but me remembers that day.
He's so sad. He's so sad! Why does my ghost boyfriend have to be so sad?
Remembers our journey. And we tread the path. Seek.
I just want my ghost boyfriend to be happy. Why? God damn it. Here we are, finally at top rung. The others should arrive ere long. Alfredo, show, come up here. There's something I need you to see. What could this be about? It seemed rather urgent, if you ask me. Hello? It appears to be a village. There's a village show over to the northeast. So there is. Yet after 2 decades without the latter in operation, I would not be surprised if such an isolated settlement had long since been abandoned. Nor I, but that was before I spied someone leave it and proceed to head in our direction, all the while trying to remain unseen. Whoever this mysterious person is, they should still be out there. Go on and take a look. Enhance. 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 Ooh, bird. The creature stares at you unflinchingly. This probably isn't the mysterious person now as they saw. Hey, I know that guy. I know that dude. You have located the mysterious person. However, it seems he has likewise spotted you, and hurriedly turns back to the village. There's someone, right? And they were spying on us. Personally, I don't feel comfortable not knowing who they are. What do you say we investigate? I'm curious too, I must admit, and I dare say we have a bit of time ere the others ascend. It's settled then. Let's head to the village and see if it's indeed inhabited.
Scream!
You hear faint sounds from inside the building. However, the door refuses to budge. Food has been hung out to dry in the sun, and quite recently by your reckoning. The cups are half empty, or half full, depending on how you see such things. Behind the counter, a kettle bubbles steadily over the stove. What news, Sho? Were you able to find anything of note? Maybe this place really is abandoned. Who knows? I don't think so, my friend. While there's no one to be seen, 'tis plain that this village is anything but abandoned. I don't know. I think it's ghosts. If the villagers are trying to conceal themselves, they are doing a rather poor job of it. But if they don't wish to be seen, what are we to do? I say, aren't you the ones who saved my life? Oh, hey. I know you, vaguely. You're Tristal, the artist from Yulmore. You remembered. Ever since we parted ways, I've worried for you, bound for the city as you were. Never did I imagine that we would meet again, and here of all places. We could say the very same thing to you, my friend. I'm glad to see you hale and whole. But tell me, what is this village? This is Amity, a settlement made of those who survived being exiled from Yulmore. As I wandered the wilds, I chanced to cross paths with an inhabitant of these parts. He took me through a secret tunnel which led to the top of the Bright Cliff. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we know a semblance of peace. Well, we did at any rate, until Mount Gold broke away from the earth. Then, just as suddenly, the ladder started moving again. And you feared whoever was coming up would threaten your lives. Aye, but I see now there's no cause for concern. Will you tell me what has brought you here? Well, man, where to begin? Where do we start? So Vothri is a Sin Eater, and he's fled to Mount Gold. 'Tis a strange tale, but I have no reason to doubt your words. I owe you my life. If there is anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. Your help would be most welcome, Trystal. To begin with, we request your people's permission to reconnoiter the area. If we are to confront Vothri, we must find a way to reach Mount Gold. Of course, you hardly need our permission to be here. I will tell the others about you and yours. Now, we haven't much to offer in the way of hospitality, but our village is at your disposal. Please use it as you see fit in your request. In Mount Gold's shadow, Alisaie is eager to get on with the task. Yet another hapless soul that Alphinaud saved from mortal danger. I see. Some things never change. At any rate, it seems that Brother has a mind to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. Sho and I are going to scout out the area. We'll be back in a while. Uh-oh. Very well then. Just take care out there. The paths diverge. Let's split up so we can cover more ground. I'll go east if you would be so kind as to head west. We can aim to meet at the foot of the mountain, taking note of what we see along the way in a short while then.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few Sin Eaters out there.
Same.
You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are.
That's weird. I wonder if that's correlated to anything. I wonder. Truly.
Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it?
I mean, it is a mountain, so...
If I were Vothri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many Sin Eaters as I could lay my hands on. And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb. But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems.
Well, we'll give it away, Alisaie. It's the fact that literally the mountain is like, I don't know, several miles above the ground.
To be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
That would suck. The hell?
There you are.
Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Oh, Alphino, always worrying about us. Classic. Oh, hey, Exarch.
Urianger. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes.
Yo.
I arrived at bottom rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Not great. Doesn't look great. Well, alright then.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
Yeah, you know, is what it
It would
is.
seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course.
Can't do land or air. We must needs use the
Master
sea!
Alphino waiteth for us atop rung. Thither should we make our way.
That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take Mount Gold and we're gonna push it into the ocean. Then we will swim to Mount Gold. It's just crazy enough, it just might work. Oh, it's so sad. There's really no place to teleport other than Tomra right over there. That is not where I need to go. I didn't expect to see the Chais here, though I suppose it's well within their rights. At any rate, it's time to tackle our next little obstacle, finding a way to reach Mount Gold. For this, we'll need to put all our heads together. A gigantic undertaking. Alize would share the findings of your scouting mission with everyone.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthri's winged devils.
We might consider Amaro, but without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yulmor's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Cid, we are in no position to attempt a refit.
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to earth!
Agreed, Dulia. Agreed.
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder and seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it. Mount Gulg will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain. In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Boulder Dash!
Seems easy
No
enough.
one has ever made one even half that size.
And?
Leaving aside the small
Always a
matter
first
of
for everything.
logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be. solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required. Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work. Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Well, let's see. First, we'd need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found near the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
We have friends amongst
Check
the
that
miners of
off.
Armoring. I will go and petition their aid.
Cool.
While you do that, I'll make for Maud Sook. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmore is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Also, they're the hobos in Gate Town, so they can help too.
Is there anything else you need?
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief.
They did say that they owe us a favor, though, so...
That being the case...
You know, just say
I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium. With thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners? But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand. Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
Look, we're just likable. We're just that likable, you know? The artist Alphino and his assistants. Duh! We already said so!
Oh, dearest, have you forgotten already? Alphino told us that when we first met.
It's true.
Actually, that may not have been... never mind.
We stand Dulia Chai! 100%!
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
Oh, he's fine. He's just being dramatic.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
I take it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
Yeah, probably. He's fine. He's fine! Alright, let's build a Talos. Have the design ready, she says. In good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Before I can even attempt to design anything, I need intimate knowledge of the land, the knowledge of locals. Last I heard, no one lives here. Actually. What? A village of the Yomoran exiles. But those people have every reason to loathe a pre-citizen like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. Oh, this will never work. Never. I should never have fixed that ruddy lip. Never should have written it up here. Never should have. Oh dear, darling appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him, Sho. He's the cleverest man I know. He just wants for confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he can give you your Talos. A bit of advice I learned from his mother. He responds poorly to obvious praise. You'll need to find another way to stroke the fires of his motivation. Awaken his sense of daring. Choose words that will best encourage Chai Nuts. In order to succeed, you must lift your spirits sufficiently during the conversation. Duty commenced. Chai Nuts plagued with self-doubt. I can't do it. No one can. A Talos of that size, no one's even dreamed of it. Alvin once struggled to collect firewood. He did, but he's such a capable lad, brimming with confidence. I suppose even the most capable young among us have struggles to overcome. China still harbors some misgivings. But regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without help from those villagers, and they're not bally likely to give it. Tristle's among them, you said so yourself. Lest you've forgotten, we essentially send him to his death. Even if the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. I mean, things won't... You have to try something. I know. Unless we take the first step, there can never be reconciliation. This is a chance for everyone to come together. Even if they hurled stones at me, perhaps it's worth trying to apologize. Chai Nudge still harbors some misgivings. But what then? In the end, it's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous Talos is impossible, and no amount of contrition would change that. And even if by some miracle the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones, they think that the plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. It's less absurd than the change that's come to Yulmore. We liberated a castle with a strategy that many would call absurd. Well now, to flood the very castle you sought to reclaim, such a strategy could indeed be considered absurd. Yet you succeeded not in spite of, but because of it. Our own strategy may likewise seem absurd, but maybe, just maybe, it stands a better chance of success for it. China's is feeling somewhat optimistic. But be that as it may, there are risks to consider should the venture fail. Aye, imagine for a moment that we fail to reach Valtteri and only succeed in provoking him. In his fury, he may well unleash his hordes of eaters and will meet a horrible end. We could build Talos for battle. I've thought of that, I assure you, but I'm afraid Talos cannot contend with Sin Eaters. If they could, I would never have come to Yulmore. Nonetheless, I appreciate your earnest attempt to find a solution. China's is burning with motivation! Did it. I thought I was actually gonna fail. I felt like there was gonna be like, obviously like a -1, a 0, and then a +1. And I felt like I hit 0 a lot of times. Yes, by the gods, I can do this. I just need to have a little faith in myself. Julia Chai, MVP. Right, let's head to Amity and speak with the villagers, with Tristel. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Yulmore. No, wherever you go, I'm going too. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what may happen out there. I don't know if I can keep you safe. Perhaps this is a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. Oh, god damn it. Get a hold of yourself, man! Master Chai, that you are beset with doubt is proof that you can envision the task ahead. And that which man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friends of mine once say. Even should it be a feat fit for the divine, if something has been done before, then it most assuredly can be done again by our own hands. That's a little idealistic, don't you think? Perhaps, Master Chai, perhaps. But what is man if not an idealistic creature? 'Tis not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times did they meet with frustration in the course of their endeavors. None would have found fault with them had they given up, yet they never did. One step after the next, they forged on towards their goals. And for their determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believe lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you are a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there is a spark of desire. The desire to make the impossible possible. Man, the Crystal Echo is a lot better at motivating him than I was. Shit. Come, darling, like the old days. I would be the first to see your talents. And you shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. I'm glad my words struck a chord. Shall we? Damn, should have had him fucking motivate him. You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I am tasked with delivering these people to Mount Gold by means of a Talos of heretofore unseen proportions. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those with intimate knowledge of this land, that is you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation? After you ignored my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation. You have every right to be upset. Father's not the one to blame for your suffering. We are. We were free citizens without a care in the world, indifferent to the hardship of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. But we know now that what we did to you, to full many, was wrong. Terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends, but I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you? Hate you? Perhaps it's not even my place to judge. After all, I sought a place in your city. I wanted to be you once. But one thing is clear to me. All of that is in the past, and we mustn't let past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. And so, I will cooperate with you. Please see our friends to Mount Gold. You have my word. I'll set to work on the design at once. Wouldn't do to have nothing to show the others when they return with help. Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building, nay, the history of all mankind. But rest assured, this genius of Daedalus Stoneworks will deliver. Ah, wicked whites! Is there a problem? Well, you see, I've been promised people to procure the stone as well as imbue magic. When I was put on the spot earlier, I thought that was all we required. But I forgot about one rather important item needed to bring a Talos to life. Leonine. The heart. That's right, the heart! I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with Talos. So while I work on the design, I'd be much obliged if you could see to procuring the ore with which to fashion a heart. A heart suitable of bringing to life a Talos that shall embrace the very firmament. Meet the Thorns. Tristol knows people who may be able to assist in your search for ore. If you seek material for the Talos heart, I know people who may be able to assist. They are the Thulls, a dwarven family that have long mined this land. No one knows its bounty as well as they. If you explain your situation, I'm sure they would be willing to cooperate. Indeed, 'twas one of them that showed me the secret tunnel to the top of the cliff. You'll find the Thulls at their village to the northwest, a place called Toddler. When you arrive, seek an audience with Chief Zama, and do not forget to greet him with a hearty lally-ho. Permit me to join you, Shep. I would keep my joints limber, and mayhap I can provide some manner of assistance. I'll leave the heart to you two. The variety of ore doesn't matter, so long as it's rich with... I'll aim to have my design complete by your return. Alright, Tom. I think if I can unlock the dungeon, I think that'll be a pretty good place for us to stop. And then come Monday, we hit the dungeon, we hit the trial, and yeah. We hit a lot of things. Ha, the expert had to walk here. Ha, lame. So this is Tomra. Seldom do we see the dwarven folk at the Crystarium, to now be in the presence of so many. I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. Ha, the excerpt short. Lally-ho! 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 Come on, do it. Ah, rouse and greeting. You've clearly been practicing. Anyway, now that we've observed common courtesy, who are you and what are you doing here? At the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, you have come to seek the aid of the Thol family. May we speak with Chief Zamet? Why, yes, you may. I am Zamet, and I bid you welcome to Tomra. If it's the folk of Amity what sent you here, you must have quite a tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. Well, we're making a giant golem, and it's going to grab the mountain so we can beat up a spoiled child. Well, and here I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with that floating volcano and all of them sin eaters neither. If you're serious about restoring peace to these parts, though, we'll gladly lend you a hand. Cool. However, the kind of ore you seek's precious to us too. If I let you have it only for you to bungle things up and squander it like no amount of ale will wash away my chargon, first I need to make sure you're worthy, by means of a trial. Aye, a trial most tricksy, passed down through the line of Thol. And what is this trial? Come with me and I'll tell you all. Okay. Let me in! Let me in! Listen well. As you know, we're a mining folk, and in the mining life, danger's a constant companion. So when we come of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take to the mines. This we do by undertaking a trial, which tests the 3 traits all good miners can't do without: discernment, diligence, and dexterity. We call it 3D Mine Runner. Now, look at my helm. Mark its features well. You'll be given a slingshot, which you must use to shoot dwarves as wear helms that are different. I've already made the necessary arrangements when you're ready to take the trial. Report to the observer nearby. Best of luck to you. Okay. To be honest, I didn't look at his helm, but it's fine. Lally-ho! You must be the challenger the chief mentioned. I'll show you to the rooftop at once. As I'm sure you've been told, in 3D Mine Runner, you use a slingshot to shoot them as wear the wrong helm. Let's begin with a spot of practice, eh? Okay. Search for the dwarf wearing the wrong type of helm. I mean, move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target the dwarf and use a slingshot. For all its reaction, the creature may as well be made of stone. It only stares at you unflinchingly. Okay. I would think you not to shoot me. Sorry. Ah, whoops, my hand slipped. I'm sorry. Sorry. My bad, my bad. This might be... Okay, anyways. How many are there? Come on, peek out. Do it. Do it, you whore. Peek out. Come on. Got him. Nice shooting. Keep it up in the actual trial, eh? This is gonna go real poorly. Aye, that's the way. Next time it's the trial for true. Let me know when you're ready, eh? Ready for the trial? Right this way, then. This time there'll be them as wear the right helmet. You shoot them, you fail. So look carefully before you let the stone fly. I think there's a time limit, I don't think. Well done! A fine show of discernment and dexterity. Well done, well done. The trial never lies. You've got what it takes to be a miner. Run along back to the chief now and get on with putting an end to all this strangeness of late. That was some impressive shooting, lads. Consider me satisfied. Aye, just plain you didn't come this far with luck alone, so I'll place my faith in you and help you find the ore you seek. A digging, we will go. Zalman has ore on his mind. Did you know that Calusio's rich in sulfur? Well, it is. We've been mining the stuff since ancient times. And every so often, the self-same veins yield what's called earth seed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Time was we used to refine earthseed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. The stuff's still out there to be had, though, provided you know where to look, and no place is surer than the Durger's tool. Problem is, the site's occupied by our age-old rivals, the Gogs. Greedy sods claim the place is theirs and refuse to let any other bugger near. Oh, there never was a more odious lot than them Gogs. I could go on forever about those hornless whore sons, but then we'd be here forever, and that won't get us nowhere. What it boils down to is this. If you want the Earth Seed, you've got to deal with the Gogs. Reckon you're up to the challenge? We have dealt with far worse. I'm sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. That's the spirit. Now, to help you find your way, I'll have one of ours go with you. I'll do it. I'll go with them. You? Korut? I couldn't help overhearing. I knew the Eaters had flocked to Mount Gold, but I didn't know why. They think the last Light Warden's hiding up there. The fate of Calusia, no, the world hangs in the balance. If I can be of some help, then I want to do my part. Your zeal is commendable, lad, but isn't so simple. This here's Korut. Young as he is, he's one of the village's finest miners. The lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and his arm with a pickaxe is as true as any dwarf's. But put him in the thick of battle, and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting in it. If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be your dwarf, but he's liable to become a sin eater's breakfast before he can even manage a swing. It's true, I'm hopeless in a fight, but I still want to try it. Please, please let me go with you. As long as you're aware of it. I'll take care of you. You take care of the ore. Oh, thank you so much. I'll try my best not to be a burden. If you want to take Korut, far be it from me to stop you. Keep him safe, though, will you? We will most assuredly encounter sin eaters along the way. Though, with you in our company, they will be more a spectacle than a concern. The digger's tool lies in a cave to the east. I'm ready when you are. We'll keep to the road and head east. I'm in your hands. Oh, do I just... Okay, got it. It seems we have a fair distance to cover. Be on your guard for sinews. Speak of the doubles. Show, the one on the left is yours. I mean, I can get both of them. See that court comes to no harm. Amazing, you two are really strong. It may interest you to know that Sho is a great hero in the land whence she hails. Some would say the greatest. Come, let's keep moving. Oh, really? Oh, you must have some stories to tell, Sho. I've got a few. That she does. Tales to impress and inspire you in turn. By all means, have her regale you with a few once our work is done. I can't wait. Ah, more of them. Stay behind us, Court. Oh, shit. Phew. I don't know much about fighting, but you two make a great team. Sho is a team unto herself. I merely follow him. Well, it looks like you've been doing this for years to me. Yeah, it does look like. Is that so? I shall take that as a compliment. Yeah, XR, looks like you've been doing this for quite some time. Kind of weird. Did I say the wrong thing? He doesn't take praise well, it's fine. He's not used to it. Not at all. Your words are most heartening indeed. I feel like a young man again. Your talk as if you're old. How long have you two known each other anyway? Well... there's even more of them! This is too close to amity for comfort. Let's finish them quickly and move on. I'll take you all with me! Hurry, this way! How much farther to the cave? Not far, just past this rise. I see it. It's right there. Ah, I believe I see it. Ooh, that's almost... again? Ooh, I like this one. This one's really... It appears we are surrounded. Just stop. Let us press on. Right. Ah. Okay. Just as we're about to get there. One last push then, shall we? One more. Oh, I didn't know that this is the Circus Tower music. Oh, hey! Wow, that really gives it away, doesn't it? That really gives it away, doesn't it? That's actually really cool. It's a little on the nose, don't you think? That's actually really, I don't think I ever put that together. This is the Crystal Tower music, the Duty. That's actually really cool. XR, I can't heal you, so. XR is looking not great, I'll be honest. No! Ah! XR, why? Why you do this? We're alive! We're alive! Let's hurry inside before any more Sin Eaters come. The Durger's Tool. Corrid is eager to step into the relative safety of the cave. Right, follow me, please. I will take you to the Durger's Tool, where the purest sulfur in the land may be found. Doesn't sulfur smell like rotten eggs? If the terrain and stench are any indication, we are at the tool. Okay, yeah. Ah, there! The Gogs, with their ugly, unkempt beards! If they realize we're here, they'll come after us. Best to take them down first. Be not so hasty, Corrid. The animosity between your two clans notwithstanding, I would not resort to violence unless necessary. I will use an enchantment to render you invisible. It will not fool Sin Eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you are thus concealed, do you think you could find us the Earth Seed? Aye, I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is. We would be much obliged. Without further ado, then. Huh, I can see straight through me! Right, a digging we will go! Let us not be idle either. Though Corrid cannot be seen, he may still be heard. I would aid him by removing some few Gogs from the field, to that end. Dream Powder. As you may recall, we used it for the rescue mission at Lax Loft. Always Dream Powder. We're using this a lot, too. Thancred had some, too. People seem to have a lot of Dream Powder. Truly, it seems our alchemist got a little carried away with the latest batch. But if it has been useful in our endeavors, then I have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the doors and give them a dose of Dream Powder. Even should it fail to put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the word and I will cast the enchantment. Ready to begin? Very good. Should the enchantment fade before you finish tending to all the dwarves, return to me and I will cast it anew. My eyes open. Time to call it a day. So drowsy. Not safe to work, but drowsy. Better get some rest. All work and no ale makes something, and I'm spent. Can I just put this off? All the doors have taken their leave. Good work. We have done all that we can. Let us await Corrid's return. I'm back! This is the purest stuff there is. Think it's enough, or shall I go and dig out some more? I dare say it will suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Corrid. Let us carry this back to... Are you alright? Worry not, I shall be fine, long as I have been Long as I have been away from the Crystarium, a little weakness is to be expected. I may have also overexerted myself in the moment. To have this rare opportunity, yet be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? Uh-oh. That's Glag, Chief of the Gogs! You're one of the Thulls! I see. Word was our miners were coming back drowsy, one after the next. I immediately suspected foul play. And what should I find here but Thull scum skulking about? It's a spineless act befitting your limp beards. What? You won't stand for that. I won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious and smell like freshly tapped ale. Gog beards are dry and crusty and smell like a knocker's arse. Impudent whelp. Better a hobgoblin's nose hairs than the feeble, floppy things you Thulls have hanging from your faces. Grrr. Like oil and water, this is not like to end on its own accord. So, do you perchance have some dream powder left? We shouldn't interrupt their conversation, but this was getting interesting. This is fun, though. Worry not, my friend. Something tells me you'll have ample opportunity later to witness their bickering. For now, however, we should be on our way. You're no fun, Exarch, man. What the swivin? Jesus, Exarch. What'd you do to him? Forgive me, Korad, but we need you to be calm as well. I'm sorry, it's just, when it comes to the Gogs, I can't help but see red. You needn't apologize, my friend. You're here on our account, and we have naught but gratitude for you. Now that we have what we came for, however, it is time to take our leave. The Talus await its heart. So do we just leave him there, or? Yeah, I guess we just leave him there. Oh, okay. Rich veins of hope. The Crystal Exarch has efficiency on his mind. Well, my friend, much as I have enjoyed our time together, I think it best we split up, that we might accomplish our tasks more swiftly. I shall see the Earthseed safely to the hands of Chinos. While I am thus employed, would you be so good as to deliver Korad back to Tom? Many thanks, Shell. Brief though it was an honor to go adventuring with you. I shall see you back in Amazon. I just wanted to make sure that we're going actually to Tomra. We don't have to, like, meet halfway. Lally-ho! Glad you're back in one piece. How did you fare with the Earthseed then? I got them all they needed. The Exarch's on his way to emanate that with it now. Good to hear that young Korad was of help. As it happens, a few others came forward while you were gone, saying they wanted to do their bit as well. Given that you're building a Talos, we reckoned you'd be needing some mining tools, so we went and modified our spare pickaxes for use by bigger folk. Here, take these with you. Should be plenty to go around. From what our scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathered at top rung already. Go and see that everyone has a pickaxe to swing, eh? Look, Show, people from all over have come to help us quarry stuff. And this isn't even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers Thancred and Reen recruit are being escorted to the worksite, and by both Crystarium and Mumoran soldiers, no less. So, as you can see, we have plenty of hands. There's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put in them. We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck so far. Pickaxes from the drawers. Trust you to have exactly what we need, exactly when we need it. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and hand them out to everyone so they can get to work. We're ready to do our bit, show. We just, need tools to do it with. Boom. Pickaxes! Loads of them! Now we may all work to our heart's content. While I don't have many talents, I do have a strong back, and what strength I have I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. We got the ladder moving again, didn't we? If we join hands, there's no talents we can't build. I still haven't repaid you and Alfredo for saving me, and I'm not sure I ever could. But that ain't going to stop me trying. I'm with you to the end. Come on, you lot, look lively. We've come, show, in case you're wondering. Booth John is here too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks though, so he's gone on ahead. Could have at least left with a spare set of tools. Ah, wonderful. Now we can be about it too. Boring isn't exactly my stock in trade, but this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear, where everyone has a place they can go to home to. Right then, let's be on our way. What are you still doing here, Thaf? I thought you'd brought your own tools. I did, and I was just about to head off when I saw Jarrett. Oh gods, if this plan works and the Chylos comes to life. Just imagine the size of the trolley it can push! Imagine it! Are you still raving on about that? How many times do I have to tell you? That's not what the Talos is for. Where the hell would the tracks even go? There's bound to be somewhere. You just need a little imagination. Seeing as the stoneworks is involved, maybe we can have a trolley added to the design. Enough! We're going to work, and if I hear any more about trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself. Goddamn, Jarek. Anyways. Run. Long time no see, traveler. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe too? Actually. Oh, you clearly weren't, and now either are we. Rest assured, we will put these to good use and work very, very hard. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share. As much as we would all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards? Greetings, show. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the Journey's Head. After night returned to Amarang, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformation had halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating days later, when who should come along but Alize. She said that she sought the aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We all answered her call right then and there. Of course, some few carers had to remain behind, but as many of us came as could be spared. I too have great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them to a nice plump worm. How's everyone? My thanks, show. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It would be a shame if they fell prey to sin eaters after all the trouble we've gone to. Right, let us see that this plan is a resounding success for the sake of all in Norvrant. that none shall ever again. Alphino is bound for Amity. Well, my friend, it appears we are the only ones left here. If you've no other pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to Amity? There, your Stola is overseeing those who will imbue the Talos with magics. Come, let us join them at once. Where is... See, I know it's to the east, I just don't know where to the east. Hey, Runar's here. Hi, Runar. Yeah. Ah, good of you to join us. I'm pleased to say we have gathered ample help for the imbuing. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I've taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. You hurtle along as though I had my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen, and I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai. Yet from my perspective, a layman's though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding by proven methodology, to ensure the integrity of thy design. Aye, well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I've not forgotten our time-honored traditions. Ah, but I should mention that the Exarch delivered the ore I asked for. Earthseed, I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness, or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? In a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate ether throughout the chassis, but given the unprecedented proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable ether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. Runar, mayhap now is a good time to bring them out. A moment, friends. There is something I would show you. I say, are these not heart stones? They are, the most prized possession of we of the Knight's Blessing, and these belong to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbor no small amount of magic. And we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the Talos. What think you? Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the Heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus, we are also at peace. If our Heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly do we give them. So, Master Chai, if you could instruct us on how to distribute the Heartstones. Not gonna lie, I got a little choked up there about the Heartstones. I got just like a little choked up of like, oh, it hurts. Okay, this is fine, I'm okay. And show, for good luck, may I ask you that you imbue one as well? Sure, I guess. Seems kind of weird, but sure. Rest assured, it is not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuning to an ether ring. Imbue the jade stone here. Oh, okay, you're gonna have me imbue the stone to the girls that I went to the funeral for? Alright. Alright, Stola, I see your game. The familiar-looking Heartstone appears to glow faintly. I see your game, Stola. I know what you're playing at. That will do, thank you. If this Heartstone appears familiar, it is because it belonged to Tadia. It bears the collective hope of the Knight's Blessing, the hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to sin eaters. Wow, you're still a way to pull up my fucking heartstrings. God damn. That's fine. I'm just a little sad now. Right, I've identified the spots on the talos where the stones are needed. See that they're amply imbued, then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. Understood. We will set about the task at once. When the talos awakens and the way to Mount Gulg is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We will see you soon. Let us be about it. A moment, Urianger. You said that you would have measures ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the light. Do you? I'm sorry, what? Are you doubting me, Urianger? Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. So, what's the plan exactly? You want to, like, share with us? To my deepest regret, I cannot reveal the plan to thee. In order for it to succeed, 'tis vital that thou remainest ignorant of its nature until the time is right. Yet, though I may thus keep my counsel, I know that I have only thy safety at heart. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayest, the better to be ready for the trials to come. Okay, Urianger, keep your secrets. Keep your secrets, then. You trust him? You don't trust the extra you stole, huh? Huh? God, Urianger would be so good if you wanted to plan a surprise party. Like, Urianger is such a good person to, like, if you need to plan any sort of surprise, be like, alright, Urianger, I need you to keep so-and-so preoccupied, and you can't tell them what the fuck's going on, because we need to prep everything. Like, please. I'm told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready, all quarried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up until the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. We managed to rally nigh everyone in Norvrent for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in itself, but will it be enough? A breath, a respite. Giant Nuz is looking not a little anxious. There's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest as your friend suggested. My wife and the XIV should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, and show, thank you. The XIV, he went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd have seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I do hope he's alright. Where? Right, the extra's like all the way fucking over here. Also, this is a big radius. This is a really big radius. I'm pretty sure he's over here. Yeah. Hey, are you dead? Oh God, you might be dead.
The future is where my destiny awaits.
Eh?
Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body.
Oh my God, he's a robot. I knew it. Fucking knew it.
When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years. Many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now. Hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey, but thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort?
We are almost done. It's only a matter of time.
Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me.
Oh man, the extra wants me to sit with him? That's kind of lewd, yo.
Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
Vacation! Rest. Vacation!
That would be well deserved. You might consider roaming Norvrant not as her savior, but as a simple sightseer. Viewed through such eyes, I am certain she would seem quite different. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
What are you gonna do? Are you perhaps free, Uwu? Would you like to go on a date, Uwu?
When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said. Though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though she deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For she is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with her as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should she indulge me with her tales, I would regale her with my own, about my efforts in Norvrant, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask her about her next adventure. And if she should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me.
Does that
Together
mean you're
we
not
would
single?
travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind.
He said the thing! He
My
said the
heart
thing!
swells
That's the
simply to
thing! He said the
imagine.
thing!
But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Alright, back to Amity we go. Worry not, my friend. I'm much revived for the fresh air, and your fine company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, in the Source. Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil. With the nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmett Selk? He has taken himself to the first, to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was his as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the Scions have journeyed to the Forest, as have their comrades. Albeit incompletely, their bodies yet remain here in the Source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scion's return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon her homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective. Of both our objectives. Though Heidelin's meddling, her champions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path. One which will never see man reclaim his true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devotion is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. How dare you stand where he stood? You're not my crazy boyfriend. The hour is come, your Radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone, for the future of Garlemald? Oh dear, you do not wear the mummer's motley well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of the first are providing her proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos. Or would you rather I called you Elidibus? Unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. You have outdone yourself, Xenos Galvis. It's so obvious. I'm actually disappointed in myself that I didn't pick up on this sooner when I played it last time. It's so fucking obvious. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets are my flesh. I care not what you give me first. The choice is yours. Extinguishing the last light. Judging by the portentous look in his eye, China has something important to tell you. Right, so while the two of you were away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with awakening the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designated function, namely, taking Mount Gold in its grasp. So, we may be certain that Vothri will not look on in idleness as we beat a path through its front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. So see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. Give the word, and I will relay the order to awaken the Talos. Engage! Very well, let us begin. Here we go!
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vothri, mountain and all.
Here it comes!
Lives. It lives! Crown, baby. Look at that crown. Go, baby, go. Go, baby, go. Go, baby, go. Rise. Rise. God, it's so cool. It's so fucking cool. Is it unnecessary? Absolutely. But does it make it a hell of a lot cooler? Absolutely.
Ha ha! Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
Oh no. Hey! Hey, stop that, you! Stop that! Oh dear. Hey, remember when he said that, you know, Talos aren't good against Sin Eaters? Right.
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Vothri marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice.
God, that sounds awful. That's like trying to kill a couple bees and hope that the swarm will go away.
Is that?
Ah, right. Remember that favor?
Such a heartless thing, our sapling is cold and cruel and heartless.
Okay, it's mostly Uriange's fault.
Summon us in times of need, we expressly
Mostly.
said, yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
Again, Uriange, it's mostly Uriange. He's the one that convinced me. Blame him, it's not my fault. I wanted to. Uriange's like, nah, man, they're gonna play tricks. And I'm like, but they owe us. And Uriange's like, we used a bunch of big words and he
They
confused
also
me.
have said that we fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men.
That one.
But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to her aid.
Yeah, see?
Of course we would. What are we to do with her?
Feels bad.
We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
The donk. And now we begin the climb up. I think they're mad at me.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Alright, let's go. Everyone is here. Good. The Tellus has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach Pt5's sanctuary. The Sin Eaters will make us work for every Yalm, of course. But we will carve a path through their ranks and meet with their master regardless. Last one there is a rotten egg. Mount Gulg. And on that note, guys, that is going to be it for me tonight. Thank you so much for coming out to the stream. I will see you guys back here tomorrow when we will watch the live letter of Final Fantasy. I don't think there's going to be too much in the live letter that's going to be of super interest, but in the case that there is, obviously we'll be watching and stuff like that. But if we stop watching early, then we can pick things up in MSQ again tomorrow. But if we don't do that, then we will for sure be hitting this up again on Monday and Tuesday, and I think we should be able to beat base MSQ by Tuesday. So that will be all good. But it is almost 4 a.m. here. We've been going for almost 6 hours. And as always, my name is Shogun Shin. You are the audience. And I'll see you guys next time.